I'm here. 12 minutes late. Properly late. How goes things and stuff? Today, I'm playing American Truck Simulator, because I was planning to play Peak, but I was, very stressed today, because I have a bunch of stuff I have to do tomorrow, and I'm sick, so I didn't really feel like doing that. And then, also, I was kind of just panicking before stream, like 5 minutes before stream. Because I wasn't sure if I could fill 4 hours of time with Peak. If it had, like, randomly generated terrain, probably could, but because it's like a daily reset thing, I imagine I'd be able to scale the clip within 2 hours. And then, well, this stream would be over. Because it'd be the same thing after that. Different difficulty levels? Yeah, but the difficulties just, like, change how you lose stamina and stuff, right? They don't change, like, the map, I don't think. Anyway, hello, Dragon. Good luck scaling a cliff on that. Yeah, it's not gonna work out very well. Hey, Michi, how you doing? So reassuring when certain things never change. Well, yeah. True. I'm eating an apple, by the way. I'm sorry, I'm bigger. I'm sick, so I should snack on something healthy. Not to mention, I can't sleep today because I have something to go, like, to really early in the morning. That's really important. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I have to make a bunch of, like, 3 or 4 really important phone calls really early in the morning. And then I have to go shopping. Because I'm not going to put it off another day. But, I'm just sort of keeping myself awake by eating food and drinking coffee that's not decaffeinated. Please finish your mouth roll before the talking. What? Okay, fine. I won't eat the apple on mic. God. I was playing ATS with Patat. Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw Patat was playing. She was doing like a challenge where she wasn't looking at GPS, right? I popped in there for a little bit. And, was impressed that she wasn't crashing constantly. But, you know, probably good. Not to say that she's not a great driver or anything, just that she's a bit crazy on American Truck Sim. Oh gosh, where's the... This time I won't forget to turn the music on, I swear. There you go. She can only see GPS, the rest of her monitor had paper over it. Yeah, see, I wasn't sure how she was hiding it, but I know she can only see the GPS. That's a very fun challenge. I'm not gonna do it. but it's fun. She's surprisingly better at driving in the challenge mode. Yeah, that's funny. I'm baffled by that. When I started up the game, it updated, so it made me reset job. I'm in Portland, I think, right now on the map, because that's near where I was last. I think it had my car like my truck like right here, and it asked me to teleport somewhere, so I just picked the closest city. So we're here now. I don't know if I should turn up my audio on the music. This seems like it's probably fine. Yeah, it seems fine. Maybe once the truck starts a-rolling, you won't be able to hear it, but that's not my problem. It's kind of my problem. Mobile Crusher from Ontario to Tulsa. I want one that's like near where I am, please. I could do the helicopter job. I remember these being kind of tough to do. because they're really easy to accidentally bump. Also, doesn't pay very much. It's only 100 grand. Or it's only 100 per mile. Well, actually, it's only 24 grand. It's not bad, I guess. What do you mean no mountain climbing? I remember that hill. Oh, yeah, you're right. There is some mountain climbing. It's a lot less mountain climbing than I expected. You know, I was planning on playing Peak today, but it's not in the cards. Significantly less vertical climbing in this. You tried playing on Steam Deck but kept falling asleep? It's a very relaxing game. Hey Zifo, how you doing? But yeah, I think I'll go to Idaho with this one, I guess. Transporting bromine. That's the best, like, distance per mile, but... Well... I don't do these jobs very often. It could be fun to have one of them. I'm bad at them, though. Hey, Egg Sandwich, how you doing? How was things? It was also past your bedtime. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, too. I guess I'll take the transport helicopter. I don't love doing those ones, but it's worth giving it a shot too. Hey, it's the Bear Mountain or whatever it's called. I can't remember. Devil's Tower, probably by the name there that says Devil's Tower. You good? I'm doing all right. I'm very much fine. Not good right now. Not bad, but fine. I've been better. I am once again ill. And I am stressed. But otherwise, fine. Repair my things, please. Yeah. That's the one that the guy made out of mashed potato in a movie? Is it? What movie was that? I don't... I assume you'd probably say the movie if you knew what the movie was. Never mind. Okay. What am I doing? I guess I'm just following my GPS, too. But I'm allowed to look elsewhere. I need fuel, I think, as well. Wow, it's a wide turn. Mozuska feels better now. Still going to the vet today, but she's better. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad it was nothing like super serious. I figured it was the kitten by the context. Ooh, apples and coffee do not go well together. I probably should move the microphone away from my mouth when I'm chewing, probably. Maybe. I can see the mic popping up and down every time I bite. At least the mouth noises aren't particularly squishy and gross. Probably just crunchy. I haven't played this game in a couple of weeks. Same kind of sound as popping tab, is it? Okay, not so bad then. pretend I'm cracking a cold one every, like, 5 seconds. Who's that guy? Who stole my truck? Gonna head to bed? Okay, coolio. You take care, Michi. Good to see you. Sleep well. I know how to do this. Come on now. Kind of. Do I have the... Yeah, I do. Little blinkies. I swear I won't knock it as soon as I come out of this gate this time. I think probably the reason they're hard to like drive with is because they're like double articulated or whatever. They got the one behind and the one at the back to like have the extra space. Ooh, that was close. There you go. So it's kind of hard to judge the size. Oversized load coming through. Okay, it's fine. But yeah, it's a rough one. I've been trying to get. This is like a life thing. That's part of my reason why I'm so stressed. I've been trying to get a dentist appointment for the last, like, 3 months. But, it's because of federal budget cuts and things. They have less staff than they have done. And so they're on, like, a first-come, first-served basis. So every week on Monday morning at 8 o'clock, I've been calling in for months to try and get an appointment. Because that's when they, like, open up registrations. And they don't start taking calls until 8 a.m. precisely, apparently. So I've been calling every Monday on 8 a.m. trying to get a freaking trying to get a stupid appointment for like such a long time. And it's getting to the point where like I have to take several several pain meds a day, like to not like lose my mind. But like I'm like I have half a mind to just knock my tooth out at this point, because I'm running low on I'm running low on meds. I'm going crazy over here, but it's you know, it's hopefully today well later tonight. Well, I guess later this morning even I'll get that dang old phone call. And also, irritatingly, the bus route that used to take me from like vaguely where I live to the bus station has been permanently suspended due to budget cuts, federal budget cuts, if you can imagine. So now I have to walk like 2 or 3 miles to the nearest bus stop to get a ride to take me to the bus station, to then take me to the dentist appointment area, if I get the appointment, to go to the dentist. So the all-day task of doing anything has now added like an extra couple hours to it, because I have to walk there and back to that like really far out one, like with groceries and stuff too. So I need to like do all of my outside tasks on the same day. And I was really hoping to get this, like, cause I have, like I said, because I have to make a lot of calls tomorrow. I was really hoping to get the appointment set up before now, so that I could like have more free weeks, but a whole bunch of like random things have been like compounding onto each other, and I've just been like struggling to get them all set up. It's really irritating. So anyway, I might have a dentist appointment coming up, or I might not. Oh, and the earliest, apparently, if I do get the appointment, the earliest they can even get a person in is 3 weeks out. So if I was able to get an appointment tomorrow, I'd still have to wait 3 weeks to get to the damn dentist. It's so irritating. And like my tooth was totally fine, you know. It's like it just suddenly started hurting one day, and then it's like, oh, actually, well, we're not taking patients anymore. And it's like, oh, and it's like, all right, great. And sorry, let me rephrase this. It's the only insurance, or it's the only not insurance. It's the only dentist that I can like go to. It's like like nearby enough and like accepts the lack of insurance. So it's not like I can like choose a different dentist. Oh, it's a freaking nightmare. I hate scheduling appointments so much, especially in current time. The nightmare that is navigating like appointment making. Crazy. But you know, here's hoping. But yeah, so I've just been like crazy stressed about it, because it's just been like like having to like getting like this like very like, it was like minor pain at first when I started calling, but like it just kept getting worse and worse, and like now it's just like it's like if I don't take the pain medication, it's like a constant like throbbing for like ever. Like it's so bad. It's so frustrating. So anyway, that's all I have to complain about today. It's great. It's a great time. Yeah, like I said, I'm like just considering not like pulling the tooth myself. I suspect I'm gonna pull it, because it's a tooth that I'd broken previously, like a few years back, and they fixed it, but then like the filling fell out, and I had scheduled them to redo it, but they then canceled my appointment because of federal budget cuts, and I had to reschedule, and they never got me in again, and so I just left it because it wasn't hurting me, and it's recently started hurting again, or hurting generally. So I've just been sitting here trying to get that appointment forever. Your cat's getting bored at home, though? You let her out for midday hours? When it's warmer, but she got sick from being outside at night in the first place. Oh, no. So we're not making the same mistake. Yeah, probably a good idea. Sad to hear? Yeah, country budget cuts are the worst. Yeah. Yep, and they're entirely avoidable, but I guess it's now illegal to criticize the government here in America, so I'm not doing that. I love this country, and there's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, it's a pain. I'd really like this to hurry up and be done with, so I can stop waking up waking up from my nightly nightmare to throbbing tooth pain, to then take like an ibuprofen or two, to then go about my business for about 4 or 5 hours, then to take another one, and then 4 or 5 later another one. So it would be a real nice thing to just stop doing. And because ibuprofen's not great for your kidneys, and I already have like kind of not great kidneys, I would love to have this fixed. And I can't take Tylenol because I have a bad liver. So I need a... Ridiculous. Frustrating. So anyway, I say bad liver. It's not like bad. It's just not great. Changing lane is coming. Adapter speed is possible to avoid a crash. Well. Anyway, so yeah, this is my stream for complaining about stuff, because I haven't complained about anything. But yeah, like I was saying, I wanted to do peak, but I just don't think there's a way to fill in 2 hours or more than like 2 hours time or something like that. Because even like struggling, like I think I mean, maybe, well, because like it has like are we doing a lane change or are we just like sitting here? What's going on here? Like that's my car there, so I gotta wait for you to go. That's what's happening. Yeah, Peak has the like fog that follows you up the mountain. So there's no like, so like it like kind of forces you to hurry. So I imagine there is like a maximum amount of time you can take, which probably would only like by the general time it took us to beat the mountain climb, and I imagine it would be about maybe 2 hours max. Probably, maybe 2.5. I don't know. Maybe 3. Who knows? Anyway, maybe 3 is the max. But anyway, point is, it would be an early stream. So maybe at some point in the future, if I like finish a game early, I'll launch up Peak and do a run on that for fun. That could be cool. But I don't think I'll be able to play it as a single stream, unless I'm playing with like a group of people and they're making an effort to not survive. I don't know. But, yeah, I was really indecisive today. Because I wanted to, because I'm like, you know, stressed. So I wanted to like play a relaxing game. And I was like thinking, oh, I really want to play Supermarket Sim, because I still have it installed. And I really enjoyed playing it, and I'd like to continue playing it, but there was that one stream I did where it crashed my OBS like 7 times. And I just don't want to like risk doing that again. But I do want to play it. So I'm like trying to like figure out if I should try to do it on a stream and like just risk the crashing. Because it might have been a completely unrelated situation. Like the crashes might have occurred for some other reason completely. It might not even have been that game specifically. It could have just been OBS being weird and finicky that day. But I don't know. That's ridiculous about your life. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, no, yeah, it is, and yeah, I was still, you know, I was still talking about the. I just want to gravitate away from the sad, frustrating life situation. But yeah, like, but for Peak, yeah, it's because they do if I could like start the stream right before, I don't know when they refresh the maps, but they do it daily. But if I could start the stream right before the switch, then I could have 2 separate maps to work on, and that could be a potential for a stream if it resets at my time, midnight, which is unlikely. But I haven't looked into it. But yeah, I think it'll be a fun stream, or fun game to play on stream at some point. I also was considering playing Mega Bonk, because that's fun. I've been playing that on my own, but I don't know. I kind of like having that game just for me. I like that to be like my unwind game that I've been playing. So I'm not gonna play that on stream probably, but it is good. It's a good game. It's a lot of fun. Oh, and I think I'm gonna do on. So I was trying to figure out what game I was planning on playing on Tuesday, because I didn't want to keep playing Cobalt Core, because I feel like that's a good game for like a palate cleanser, but I don't think it's a very good game to play like back to back to back, because it's a very easy to like come in, drop out game, start up, start, like slow down, whatever words I'm looking for here. So I think I'm gonna play Valkyria Chronicles, because that's a game that like I have been like looking at for a while, but forgot I had, because I bought it because somebody suggested it. I think it might have been, oh god, I don't remember who it was, but somebody suggested Valkyria Chronicles. And so I wrote it down, bought it when it was on sale, and I remember seeing that game years ago and really wanting to play it, and then forgot what it was called. And then once the Redeem came in to like suggest that game, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's a great one. I don't know if it's really a tactical game as much as it's, I mean, I guess it is, like, but I don't know exactly. But yeah, I think I'm gonna play that on Tuesday and see if I can, if I like it enough to continue that as like a series for my next tactical strategy game section. And then, because I didn't want to play XCOM, like, because it was like, I played XCOM 1 not terribly long ago. It was still a while ago, but then I played Phoenix point, which is similar to XCOM, and then I wanted to give it a little bit more time before I played XCOM 2. But that was the game I had on my list to play, so I'll see something. Do something about it. But yeah, so ideally, I'm playing Valkyria Chronicles next. Once I beat Fallout New Vegas, I'm playing Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, I think, is the plan. Which is looks very cute. It's like a side-scrolly, action-y game where you plant rice, and I think it makes you stronger. Like you're the goddess of the harvest or something. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it looks very good. Oh, I meant to turn that signal off. The car before me is signaling me. Yeah, this car here is escorting me. Because I have I'm carrying like government property, so I have an escort to make sure it doesn't get damaged. The big jobs are like hard to do because they're slow and easy to bump into stuff. So I don't usually take them, but I bought a dang old DLC for this, so I might as well use it. Actually, I don't know if I did buy it. I think it's called Heavy Duty. I think I did buy it, but I'm not positive. Yeah, so just sort of doing whatever. What time is it? It is 5:39. It is really bright for 5:39. On the West Coast? Forget about it. I don't know what time. I guess I don't know what time of year it is. I suppose if it's summertime, it's probably okay. I kind of miss going camping. Like, it's one of those things that, like, I hate doing it when I'm doing it, but I really like thinking about when I was doing it. Because, like, unless you, like, bring a bunch of food with you, camping's, like, kind of a nightmare. Unless you, like, go fishing or go hunting. Or bring, you know, food with you. Because then you're just, like, kind of cold and hungry all the time. And unless you're, like, drinking with friends, I guess, there's nothing much to do. You can go, like, scout for acorns and rocks, I guess, but... Or take, like, photographs if you have, like, a camera. I used to have a digital camera that I really liked, but... I lost it. And, disposable cameras, I think, are kind of fine. I don't know if they still exist, really. I mean, they must, right? It'd be crazy to not, but I guess everybody has a phone now, so maybe the disposable cameras are kind of, like, falling out. Maybe they're even gone, I don't know. But, yeah, this is some sort of, like... Because I always wanted to, like... Well, I don't know if I always wanted to. I think I'd mentioned this before. I kind of like the idea of having, like, a photo album, but I've never, like, made the effort to start making one. And I don't even have, like, a particularly eventful life with which to start a photo album, so I don't know what I would do with that. But it's always kind of been, like a romantic idea. Like, romantic in that it is, like, an attractive prospect, not in that it's... physically attractive, or romantically attractive, whatever I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? It's the other use of that word. They still exist. Getting the photos developed is difficult. Yeah, I imagine. I don't imagine they just have like a photo place like in the pharmacy or whatever like they used to. You can probably develop them by yourself if you have the kit for it. I've heard that self-developing is pretty easy once you, like, get the stuff. But I've never tried. This place looks familiar. Where am I? Is this... Where is this? Where are we? I'm gonna go crazy. Is this where I think it is? It's not. Oh, it is. It's Newport, yeah. It's like, it looks very much like Newport. I've been through Newport a couple times, and I was like, this looks like a place I've been, but I can't remember. I just like, I don't know why I recognize this place, but I've definitely been here. But yeah. The yeah, the photo album thing I've always like kind of liked. I know that I might. I know that my like mother was big on photo albums, but I think I ever was. I think I might have a photo album that she made for me somewhere, but I don't know where it would be. No, I don't think I do actually. I think it might have gotten, as most of my things, stolen. I don't know why you'd steal a photo album though. That one seems crazy, but I don't know where it's at, so that must have been what happened. The yeah, I don't know. It was a pretty small one, but it was still a photo album. She gave it to me to start doing my own photo album stuff. I thought it was a really nice idea, but because I didn't own a camera that could like take pictures, like I said, I had a digital camera. I guess I could. I did actually. The digital camera that I had did come with like a printer that printed the photos out, but it required printer ink, but like a specific kind of printer ink for like the weird like waterproof photograph paper, and that was like insanely expensive. And I was like, well, I'm never gonna print a photograph. After I got through the first case, I was like, oh well, never again. And then like I don't know, my camera's just gone now, so it's whatever. But it was also like by today's standards, like a terrible camera, like 6 megapixels or something. I don't know. Or less. I can't even remember. It was like really bad though. It was like early. Oh god, when was that? Like 2008 maybe is when I had that digital camera. So it would have been. It probably wouldn't even work anymore, I'd imagine. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, if I ever start doing things, they would be that merit a photograph. Maybe I'll start buying disposable cameras and start figuring that out. I think my grandfather had a Polaroid camera, but I think Polaroids are like really expensive because they're like such a like niche thing. They also got a very like specific look about them too. Like you can tell if a photograph was taken with a Polaroid usually pretty easily. Like aside from the the cutout of the photograph itself, but like the sort of exposure and stuff to it, you can just notice, tell. Which I don't think is a bad thing. It really adds like a vintage feel to whatever you're trying to photograph, I guess. It's kind of, if you're looking for like a nostalgia trip, I suppose it makes sense to have something like that going. Are we? Is this where I'm delivering to? Oh yeah, it is. I didn't see the thing. Looks like Newport. Where are we? Oh, it's Newport. Yeah, exactly that. Okay, where am I dropping it off at? It shouldn't be like too hard. Oh yeah, just to drive up. Okay, I was gonna say, it feels like I should be able to drop it off by now. Wow, I did it! Special delivery completed! I made 24,000 buckaroos! What does the current company have for job offers then, hey? Ideally one from Newport. Ooh, there's one that goes to Nebraska? Did they release Iowa, Missouri, and Arkansas? I don't think so. Do I want to go to Nebraska? I could go to Nebraska. It's a pretty long drive. That's going to be a couple hours. Could go to Oklahoma. Texas even. Well... kind of like the idea of transporting cars all the way to Oklahoma. That seems kind of fun. It's a rush delivery. How's my character's sleepiness? Probably not bad. I think I slept right before the end of the stream last time. Yeah, let's go transport cars, sure. It's not going to be at this location, I don't think. I sort of expected there to be a helicopter behind me, so I was being kind of cautious about my movement, but there's not a helicopter there. I didn't need to do a 3-point turn. I guess it wasn't a 3-point turn, it was a... No, it was. Was it? It was a 2-point turn. What's the difference between a 2-point and a 3-point and a 1-point? I imagine a 1-point wouldn't be a thing. A 2-point probably would be a thing. That was a 2-point turn, right? Am I crazy? Do I care? I don't really care. I drove forward, stopped, backed up, stopped, and then drove off. Alright. Alright. That's 3 points. But there's only 2 points that I stopped, so... who knows? Who's in the supercar? Come on. Oh, it's not a supercar, it's, some horrific accident. Some space-time anomaly. I really thought it was a sports car. I'm sorry I honked at you. I hope you're not dead. But I suspect you might be. Like teleported into the floor like in Star Trek. In that one horrifying episode. Or scene, rather. That I haven't seen. I've seen clips of, but haven't actually watched, because I think that's Voyager. I've only seen The Next Generation. I would like to watch Voyager. I'd also like to watch Deep Space Nine, but... they're so long. Okay, fuel's looking fine. I'm kind of just worried about my character's... sleepiness. Yeah, it's not looking great. Wow. Thank you for the helicopter delivery. Now we can budget cut you. No. Not like this. Why am I only able to go 35 miles an hour here? This is crazy. I guess we're in city limits. It's not that unfortunate. It's not that crazy. Just I would like to go faster. Just a little faster. Just the tiniest bit faster. I haven't seen a rotating sign in a long time. I don't even remember the last time I saw one of those. Back there there was a burger that was rotating on a pipe, and I was wondering if those even exist anymore. A lot of the levity of old style design has been taken away from modern buildings. I think that's probably one of the things that they would have taken out. That's my gas, and my air. Air's fine. My bowl that I had my apples in, it made it clank even though I was being really careful. October's coming up, and I'm wondering if I should just, like, pick some spooky games to play on, like, Saturdays or Sundays, or if I should just, like, stick with my normal scheduled stuff. I say spooky games, I just mean, like, I'm not gonna play anything, like, scary, probably, but eerie, maybe? There's a couple of, like, decent, like, kind of spooky-ish games that have come out fairly recently that might be interesting. I don't know. There's like that one Lighthouse game I've seen people playing a bunch. It seemed kind of fun. There's that like one where you hide people in your house or whatever in Apocalypse. It looked interesting. I don't know. Is there any external contracts going right now? Oops. No, probably not. Well, actually, I guess there is. It's going to Kansas. Do I care about external contracts? Do I even know what those are? Is there an event going? That's probably what I needed to look up. Is there an event going right now? No. No, there's not. Go ahead and give me the cars. Am I gonna be able to make that? It's a car dealership. They have plenty to replace all these. I'm sure it's fine if I slam into one of them accidentally. I definitely will. Let's straighten out. I don't know how they want me to get this out of here. I can't... I have to, like, take it all the way around, I think. Because I don't think I can fit it in that little turn there. I can't take it all the way around, can I? I'm gonna try and see if it opens that gate. But it doesn't look like it. It's also really narrow. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is definitely not gonna work. It's fine, just crash into the side of the building, nobody will mind. Okay, I don't think I can make this turn, but I'm still gonna try it. I'll just tip the cars, it'll be fine, nobody will care. They're already paid for. I guess I could have just tried going out the other way. I didn't realize that would be a dead end, though. I'm still gonna have to deal with a small gap here, because that car is parked there for some reason. Which feels kind of crazy. Oh, Sandy Storms, hi. Thank you for the sub. How you doing? It's very kind of you. I'm gonna bump into this curb, I think. Yep. I guess it's not a curb, it's a barricade, but you know. Still, bumped into it. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Only 35. You're good? Good. Always enjoy your streams. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I appreciate that. Woo! Well, I can't see very well, but I think I'll be able to see if it goes green. I may have gone a bit far. Oh, hey, I used to live in Coos Bay. A long time ago when I was, like, a child. That's where I had the story about the, when I used to play in the junkyard and we used to play with the oil barrels. If anybody remembers that story. And the old tires. Whoa! Hey, I had the right of way. What the hell are you doing? Wait, did I have the right of way? Well, let's pretend I did. Freaking rude. I didn't get a fine for it, so I probably did. Hey, I have the right of way! God, these people, they don't know how to drive. The good old oil barrels and tires. Yeah. It's good. I also smashed some windows at, like, an abandoned house. I almost got run over by a train once. That was exciting. Surely you've driven the entire continental US at this point. Well, no. Not yet. See, there's... Unfortunately, I've only driven over to, this part of the US. We still have half the states left that aren't in the game, so... I'm afraid not. Not yet. I haven't even been down to Los Angeles and San Diego. I haven't been down to, like, Brownsville and McAllen. There's lots of little roads I haven't gone to. Glasgow, Sydney, Glendiv. I tend to take the same routes over and over again just because they never tell me not to. I suppose I could, like... I could, like, increase the length of my journey by setting my own routes, but... Probably not a good idea. Almost remember by train. Yeah, it was like, God, what's that movie? Stand By Me? You ever seen that movie? Where they're, like, crossing a bridge, like, and then, like, the train's coming, and they, like, jump into the river or whatever? It's kind of like that. Except the bridge that I was crossing was much smaller, and I jumped onto some gravel that was on, like, the side of the train track. There was a river down there, but it wasn't, like, big. It was like a stream. So it was like that. It was a very, harrowing experience. And I stopped playing on train tracks after that. Gravel's a soft landing. It was probably softer than getting hit by a train. And for some reason I was afraid to jump into the stream because it had skunkweed in it. And so I was for some reason my brain, like, made me run across the bridge toward the train to jump onto the gravel instead of just jumping into the skunkweed. I don't know why, but I was a child, so the old thinker probably wasn't very good at thinking. Also, hello Persire, you're not new, but hello regardless. Never heard of skunkweed before? I don't even know if that's what it's called. That's just what I've always heard it called. It might not be called skunkweed. It's a river plant that smells like skunk. There's a lot of it's like probably like it could have been a colloquialism kind of thing, right? Like, it might have just been what the people in the area called it. Yeah, it was good. That was also the first time I ever used a bench press. It was really rusty, and it was the neighbor of one of my friends. It's also the first place I ever played Age of Empires, I think. That sounds like right. Is that Age of Empires? It was one of those games. Was it Age of Empires? No, it was a different one. I guess I don't know how long I lived in Coos Bay, but it was a while. Oh no, maybe it wasn't Coos Bay that I played of Age of Empires. I don't think that would line up very well with the time. Anyway, whatever. Age of Mythology? No, I don't think it was. I think I'm just misremembering. I think I'm conflating two memories because the area was similar, or I was like hanging out with the same friend. This makes you want to be a truck driver now? Driving peacefully in the rain. Just chatting nonsense. It's something I've thought about doing. Exactly, yeah. Like, I did have the option to, like be a truck driver once, but I don't think I would have, like, the... I don't know if patience is the word. Fortitude, maybe? To sit in a truck all day, driving. I think I would lose my mind. Hey now, let's not... Let's not. Seen TikTok videos of trucks drivers with their pets on the road. It's cute. Yeah, I bet it would be. I'd worry for the pet, though. I feel like it'd be a difficult, like, for the pets to, like, acclimate. Well, maybe it'd be okay. Because, like, I mean, they're always moving, right? So, I mean, you'd never get, like, used to a place. I guess your home would be the car, but then you'd come out of the car to be a different place all the time. Maybe that'd be exciting for an animal. I don't know. But I imagine having to, like, stop, like, every, like, few hours to let the animal out to, like, potty or whatever. That'd be a nightmare. Anyway, the message was blocked, but let's not use derogatory terms, please, where possible. Yeah, I wonder, like, cause how often do, like, because I doubt that, like, diners would let you take your animals inside, right? So you just have to kind of leave them in the car. Would you have them sitting, like, in the back? Like I have that cat back there? Just lying on the bed without a sheet? Or would you, like, have them up in the cab, like, up there? I'd worry that they would, like, get under your feet or something. I mean, maybe if you train them not to, but, like, I worry that it'll only take one time of them just, like, panicking because they have to go out to mess you up. But it could still be cute. It could be used to... It could be used to the truck drivers too, and the whole routine of it. I mean, that's true. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, Super Soph, how you doing? Some yards don't let animals in, so how would the driver be able to drop off the load? Yeah. I mean, that's something too. If they don't let animals enter, then it'd be difficult to like drop off. I mean, maybe you could like tie it up outside the front, but I don't know if that would fly. Or I suppose if they don't ever like leave the compartment, maybe it's okay. How heavy is your load that you slowed down to 25 on this hill, bud? Hey, Rover, sit still and pretend you're a teddy. Yeah. I mean, you could probably train a dog to, like, play dead, right? Just have him, like, sit there. I imagine the tail wagging and the breathing would probably give it away. Throw a blanket over him, maybe. Left lane closed ahead. Something about the way the rain hits the roof of the vehicle and gets to you. Yeah, it's really relaxing. It's one of these. This is one of those games that I consider like a comfort game, because it just like is relaxing, just like listening to the engine sort of rumble as you're like driving down the road, and like hearing the tires like on the pavement. Kind of hard to hear the rain when the engine's going, but I could roll up the windows so it comes through better. Or not. Horses? Oh, not real. Did I ever turn off that headlight? I don't think I did. Very good sound engineering. Yeah, the game's got good sounds. I think there's a mod that you can install that gives all of the trucks their actual unique, like, individual engine sounds. Like, right now, I guess there's, like, only a few engine sounds based on, like, how big the engine is or something like that, but supposedly there's, like, a mod that just adds the engine sounds to each of the trucks. Yeah, the fan base for the game is, like, pretty big for, like, realism, which is very cool to see. I think there was at one point they were working on a mod that added like more accurate like city sizes and landmarks, but I think they stopped working on that because I believe they kept the developers were adding too much to the game for them to like keep up with it or something like that. But that was a really cool idea as well. I wish there were more games like this. I don't think I can stop in time. That yellow light. I wish there was more games that were just like kind of chill, just sort of do-nothing games. There's a lot of them, but a lot of them tend to have like goals that are a bit like specific. Like I do need a goal, generally speaking, to like keep interest, but the goal of this game is to drive truck, deliver package, upgrade truck, and like employ people. Yummy! And that's just kind of like it's enough for me, you know? But yeah, that noise, that cha-ching noise you might have heard a little bit ago was one of my employees finishing a delivery and paying me money. Nothing too complicated. Yeah. Like, there's lots of games I do own that I would like to do, like, that I think have a similar vibe, but I'd have to get a better computer. Because my computer's good, but, like, not good enough to play, like, modern gaming. Like, modern games, like, at max settings. But, computers are expensive. And, to upgrade my computer, I would need a new motherboard and CPU and power supply, probably, which would also require me to get the Wi-Fi adapter, which isn't expensive, but it would require a Wi-Fi adapter probably as well. So I just can't afford that right now. But one day I'll be able to afford a better PC, and then I'll be able to do all sorts of games that I can't currently do. Oh, I'm going way too fast. I don't even need like a top-of-the-line thing. My friend lives in like a really rural area, and was able to get like a last-gen graphics card for like $200 or something like that, and apparently it works perfectly. And I'm so upset. Like, I'm happy for them, but I'm mad that I didn't get it, you know? But like, somebody was just giving it away because they couldn't sell it. Because it was like, you know, used. But yeah, they just installed it like the other day, and they're telling me like, oh, they can run like Cyberpunk with like max settings and like ray tracing and stuff, and it works. It like runs perfectly. And I'm like, dang, dang. Yeah, like my main issue is like my graphics card is okay. I've got a 2060 Super, which isn't like great, but it's okay. But my issue is that my CPU is like very outdated. And so, if any game like struggles to run, it's because my CPU can't handle it. Which is normal and unfortunate, but CPUs are just really expensive. And if I get a new CPU, I'd have to get a new fan, probably, because my current fan is a liquid cooling fan, and I just don't think I need liquid cooling. It's an unnecessary expense to have to replace the liquid, and my PC's not going to get that hot. So I don't think I actually needed the liquid cooling. I got it originally because it seemed like it made sense, and then I haven't ever needed it. So now I just have to randomly replace the fluid in there every once in a while, and it's like, I could just have a fan, you know? Very expensive. You just got a little gaming laptop for your school and games? Yeah. Also need to be on the lowest settings. Yeah, gaming laptops are like deceptively like weak, unfortunately. Like they'll like all on paper they'll sound really good, but then you'll always have to like lower the settings because it just doesn't quite work very well. And I'm not sure if that's because games don't prioritize like their, you know, performance for laptops specifically, or if it's just that laptops don't perform correctly. Because I know that a lot of like laptop-specific GPUs have troubles with things, but I don't know why that would be. I just know that it is. It's so lucky. Yeah, it is lucky to get that GPU for so cheap. I'm surprised that their computer hasn't crashed yet, though, because I don't think their power supply should be able to handle it. I guess they haven't like maxed out the GPU yet, because I don't think they have because their PC is like very much last gen. I don't think their power supply can handle anything that high. I think they have like an 800 watt or something like that. We're debating CPU purchase. Looks like the one Xmas present at those prices. Yeah. That's it. It's just like they're so expensive, and like And like everything in America is more expensive now because of tariffs. So getting a new PC upgrade would be crazy expensive, and I just can't afford it right now. Oh, Patad, hi. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Hey, Funk Jazz Nero. Rally, how you doing? Ascension Coffee, hi, hi. I seen you were playing this game as well. You were doing a challenge where you were looking at the GPS to drive. Did you do that the entire stream? Or were you just doing that like for like 1 or 2 runs? Because that is crazy. But like in a good way. But also, how much did you crash? You were also playing ATS, yeah. Just a little bit more chaotically, yeah. Very good. Yes, much. Indeed. You did the whole time you played ATS, which was probably 3.5 hours? Alright, yeah. I popped in there for a bit, and was baffled that that's what was going on. Because it just seems like it'd be so hard. Crash, how did you know? Well, I mean, I played the game, and I've also seen Patat driving, so, you know, it's just bound to happen, really, isn't it? How much did I crash? Sebastian, how much you didn't crash? Yeah, well, how much didn't you crash? Didn't crash when she was picking up the job. Very good. That's progress. Not much. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I play the game a lot more chill. I don't I don't tend to go wacky style. I zoom in sometimes. Wow. But that's about it. That's the extent of my wackiness. That's not entirely true. I do crash into stuff occasionally, but it's usually when I'm reading chat. Or when I get side-swiped by a cop. Or a random pedestrian gets in the way. That kind of thing, you know. You crashed immediately after you picked up the package? Well, yeah, okay. Imagine if it was multiplayer, it would be very different. It is multiplayer. Oh, if I was playing multiplayer, it would be different, you mean? I would crash into more things. I don't know if the trucks interact. I think the trucks are like pass-through, aren't they? Or can you turn on, like, interaction between player trucks? Multiplayer was helpful because they were able to help you park. Oh. Wait, how? Oh, maybe like they could see what you were doing? I mean, she wants you and me to play together. We were supposed to have, at some point, like, a plan to play together, but we never got around to arranging it because you were too busy at the time. But I would like to at some point. It seems like it could be fun. I would be I would be hesitant to be radical, though, I'm afraid. I imagine I would probably just drive very, very sensibly the entire time. I'd probably hate you afterwards. Well, I don't know about all that. They're fine. Oh my god, a collab, yeah. Yelling and screaming mostly. What are you doing? Why are you stopping on the red line? Just because the sign says to? Come on. Oh my god, you stop for traffic. You don't just go around. No, I stop. I almost rammed into the back of this truck, though, because I thought they were going to go, and then they didn't. Didn't know you could brake in this game. Yeah, it's like rule number 1. It's like right down there, you see? I can't really show it to you, but it's down there. I'm not even sure what the pedals do. This brake happens. I don't know if the pedals actually do, like, the pedals don't move, unfortunately. Hey, Obert, good job on the first redeem? Really? I'm surprised that wasn't redeemed already. But good job. How's road rage going? It's fine. No real rage this time. I got hit by a cop, but other than that, it's fine. Imagine following traffic lights. Oops. Yeah, afraid so. Is the way. I'll stop on the line. Ugh. Now I'll go. Freaking ridiculous. Make me stop on lines. Can you imagine? Oh no! My character's yawning! It's useful when you can't avoid the ATS final boss. Ooh. You don't drive IRL either? Only drive in GTA? Well, yeah. Driving's not too bad. If you've been, like, taught how, or you have a lot of practice, it gets pretty easy. It's late for you? You're on fire? What? Why? So we heading off? Have a good night. Alright, take care. Thanks for the raid. Have a good one. Why are you on fire? But you're welcome to not tell me and go put yourself out. You work in a closet now. Oh, I see. Well, good luck. I need to set a nap zone right there. Good night. Good entire conversation with a friend about how you still don't know lefts and rights, and that would be the only issue with your driver's test. Maybe. I mean, usually the thing that the indicator stick will turn the direction you need to turn your wheel. If you want to like turn left or right, if you'd like, it'll like push down if you want to turn that direction and go up if you want to go that direction. So you'll just have to turn the wheel and flick the thing, and that'll let you know where you're going. Unless you mean the person who's doing the test tells you to turn left or right, I guess. In which case, maybe that'd be a difficult one. It's the reversing that gets you badly. Well, reversing's the almost exact same. It's just, you turn the direction you're looking when you're reversing. If you're looking over your shoulder. If you're looking over your shoulder and you turn your wheel to the left, you'll move to the left. You can use the indicator before actually turning. Yeah, I didn't know how to explain that you can, like, if you know which direction you want to turn, you can flick the indicator because it goes the way your wheel goes. Look, my statement made sense. I just didn't know how to say it correctly, alright? Yeah, reversing's not that hard if you're looking over, like, your shoulder. It's not very easy if you're looking forward through the mirror, though. I need to drop off in here to have a little nap and to refuel. Here's the kind of person that needs to do the fingers make an L trick to figure out left from right. I mean, a lot of people do that, but if I ever tried to do that, I always found that I'd had a hard time remembering what an L looked like. Because they both look like L's. So I just memorized left and right instead of doing the L trick. Okay, I don't think I can get in there. I'm gonna park up, drop off the trailer, and then come back and pick it up. I don't think I'm going to try getting to that gap, actually. I think I'll just park next to them instead. That'll be easier. I don't know why I was about to try some fancy park job here. I hit the pole. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hit the pole, and that I parked really good. And that I pressed the right button to turn off the engine. For a lot of people, that seems to be unknown. You reckon? Not even then, because you're slightly dyslexic, and sometimes you don't know the direction the L looks to. Yeah, I'm not dyslexic or anything, I just don't know. That one's just a weird one for me. I just don't know why. It's just is the way it is for some reason. I genuinely don't know why. Issues not being fast with it takes you a full 5 seconds to figure out that, and that gets to people. I suppose, but I don't know. As long as you're making the turn correctly or whatever, it's probably fine. Like, if there's, like, you know, like an urgency to it, then maybe, but I don't know. It's just whatever. As long as you get it in the end. You're a mirror based on knowing that you're right-handed. That makes sense. I'll use the mirror maybe instead. My trucker eyes. Okay, I'm pretty sure that is, like, correct, but whatever. I guess I'll have to be more specific about, like, the exact, or more precise, rather. Very rude. This is what I get for running into that pole. There. Actually, just before I go and continue on my way, let me be right back. I'll park right in front of this little pathway so nobody can see anything. Nobody can drive in here. Trucker eyes working at 100% power. Yeah. You know, all you know, I like the trucker eyes. They're good. All truckers have them. Just gotta get used to them. But yeah, I'll be right back. I guess I'll play ads. I mean, I may as well. I'll probably be gone for about 3 minutes, maybe somewhere. I need to refill my water. It's woefully low. So I'll be back momentarily. I'm back. Hello. Hopefully everybody had a little stretch break in water while I was away. Or else. Alright, let's proceed with the task. Can I get out of here? No, but I'm going to. Just don't look backwards. Everything's fine. Okay. Now, how do I get out? Ah, right there. Yeah, but why aren't you asleep? Closest you got. Gonna need to make yourself a spin emote. It has so many uses. Yeah, it has one use. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess if you're spinning, well, yeah, but I mean, like, what if you wanted to indicate like you know, that like awkward upside down smiley? But you're also wanting to like imply that you're also like having a good time, so you can have like an awkward good time by, you know, posting the spinny upside down bit. That's specifically with mine though, but spins differently than one would expect. But you know, it counts. $25 miles an hour. What is this? A freaking city? It's a freaking town? Got these narrow roads with people walking around? What is this? Ridiculous. Ooh, that was close. Almost smashed into the back of that car. I remember there was a place I used to live that was like near a donut shop, and they had one of those signs, like the people crossing signs, but in the person's hand was a donut, and I thought that was very funny. I remember thinking that was just like, it's like really charming for some reason. I mean, it is, generally speaking, just like quite a charming thing to do, but you know, it's, it's such a simple thing. There, it's a person crossing with a moon cheese in the hands. Yeah, well, here, I mean, yeah. Or, you know, in like a spacesuit. You wouldn't want to be out in the atmosphere, or out of the atmosphere, and, you know. Be difficult to eat the cheese, too, I suppose. Although, I guess you maybe shouldn't eat it. I mean, you could eat it if you like, but it's from space. No telling what's in it. What, you know, no telling where that cheese has been. Can I get to the other side, please? It's very rude of you to not let me get into the side, so you're just making me drive on the wrong side of the road. Moon cheese is not for eating, it's for hoarding. Yeah. I mean, you can eat it. I'm not going to stop you. I just really don't think you should. You probably won't have any negative conditions arise from consuming the moon cheese, but I certainly don't condone it. It has passed no safety guidelines. This is correct. But, you know, there's people that drink raw milk, right? And they're not having diarrhea every single day of their lives and having terrible gut worms and things. So, I'm sure it's perfectly safe to eat my moon cheese. That was me being sarcastic, by the way. If you're ingesting the moon cheese, hard to imagine you'd be concerned about walking without a spacesuit. Maybe. I mean, if you're in the process of eating the moon cheese outside of your, you know, spacesuit, outside of the atmosphere, then you probably won't be eating anything for very much longer, so you may as well enjoy it. You passing that over here, Persire? Grim murder, no. You take care, have a good night, sleep well. The AI in this game has no special awareness, just like people in real life, who walk while looking at their phones. I walk while looking at my phone, but I make an effort to look up if I'm gonna cross a street or something. Or if I'm like, you know, like I'm not like not like tunnel vision to the phone. I'm aware of my surroundings enough that I can tell if somebody's coming with like to me or toward me or, you know, stuff like that. But I definitely look at the phone when I'm walking. Usually if I'm picking a song or skipping an ad or something. It's fine. Crim murder. There's no crim murder here. Not this time. Maybe next time. But, you know, my official stance is don't eat the moon cheese unless you really want to, but I will take no legal responsibility for your impending gastric distress. Or otherwise. Sure, most people that look on their phone say that prior to running into a car. I mean, yeah, probably, but I make an effort to not walk across the street looking at my phone. I'll stand at the crosswalk until I'm done, and then I'll cross. You know, like a person who should... like a person should do, perhaps. Planned murder only, no impulsive murders. Well, you get less of a prison sentence if it's impulsive. So, you know. Take, you know, what you will with that. It escalated quickly. What do you mean? We're just talking here. I'm not saying nothing. I don't condone planned or unplanned murder. I don't condone the consumption of moon cheese without a spacesuit outside of the atmosphere either. I'm just saying. It's important to know what's going on, you know? Oh, look, a gas station. Oh, nice. $45. Oh, man. I'm basically going that already, actually. I was disappointed because I had to slow down, but I'm actually going that speed anyway. $25. Oh, my God. I can't believe this. Till the one time you don't see where you're already on the road. I mean, true. Accelerate just out of spite. No, I'm following the law like a good driver. It's the worst when you see people on their phones pushing a pram and they still don't look up. Child first into the road. Yeah, that's awful. But I don't know about the UK, but in America, If anybody were to get injured in that, it would be the responsibility of the driver, even if the person who gets hit is very clearly in the wrong. I don't entirely disagree with the law that the car is responsible for injuring pedestrians, but I do think there needs to be a level of scrutiny. As a driver, you have to watch out for the zombies. Yeah. True. Okay, no. I'm trying to use the engine brake more, but it just doesn't... I did not see that person. But it doesn't seem to work as well as it could do. I know we had this discussion previously that I can adjust it to be more aggressive, but I don't want it to, like, be always on. I want it to just, like, slow me down. But I can just use the air brake as I've been doing anyway. I'll use I mean, the engine brake does work a little bit, just not as much as I'd like it to, that's all. It's slowing me down pretty effectively, but it's like, you gotta, like, start slowing down, like, 100 feet off or something. At least. Engine brake is slow, yes. Yes. Then I still have to put the dang air brake on anyway. Shifting up makes it quicker. Does it? Shifting up too much makes you stall the engine. Well, I don't think I have shifting up on this. Nah, it won't let me. Oh, it tries. You can see it flickering there for a second. But it's set to automatic, so even though I can press the buttons that shift up manually, unless I turn it off, it won't. Stalling the engine also breaks very quickly. I'm sure it won't damage the engine at all, though. It's, you know, it's a perfectly... I mean, I guess if in an emergency, it probably wouldn't be a... It wouldn't be the worst thing to do. This really looks like a town where you would not be allowed to drive a truck through this neighborhood. This looks like there should be some law against driving the semi through. But I guess not. How far do I have to go for this mission? It was like a cross-country one, I'm pretty sure. I'm going all the way to Nebraska? Ooh, don't do that. Oh, we're not even halfway there. It's like, dang, this is taking forever. We're not even halfway there. That's because all these back roads are so slow that it feels like it's taken forever. If I can get out of the city, we'd be able to go like a reasonable speed again. Custy's pancake and steak. Oh my god. What a weird combination. Wi-Fi and a pool. Holy crap. Fast food. There should be a law against what I'm doing. Criminal Moon 2025. Did I say that exact quote? I know I said something similar to that. I feel like I probably said something. Did I say that, or did I say I think there is a law? I mean, you're the quote master, so I'll believe you, whatever you say, but... you know. It's right there in the quotation marks. Would quotes lie? I suppose not. Did I turn on my diff lock by accident? How'd that happen? There's a much more incriminating quote from earlier that you could have used instead. But I suppose that one's more ambiguous. But no, I did not say those exact words. You just like to slightly misquote. I see. Alright. But you did it quickly this time, so I caught it. If you'd given me like a day or two, I would have believed you. Whee! Children are a waste of space. Criminal Moon 2023. That one is pretty close. Children are parasites is one of the ones I said. And that was in relation to Dwarf Fortress, I'm pretty sure. When the children were just attacking and killing everybody. And they wouldn't work. So... I think that one tracks. That one's good. That's a good one. I didn't say it about real-life children. I said it about the Dwarf Fortress children. Probably. Nope, both children quotes are from Medieval Dynasty. Damn it. Ah, crap. Alright, well... look. Alright? It's true in that game, too. Except those children are just like regular, normal children, though. That don't actually... that aren't like annoying murderers. They're just like regular children. So I guess it's a bit... like meaner in that one. A shame none of the Truck Sim series are available on console. Are they not? I swear they would be. That doesn't make any sense. Michi said she played it on Steam Deck, I think, right? Or is it Switch? One of those. So it might be available on one of those. Steam Deck, probably. If you have that. But yeah, if it's not on console, I don't know. There's probably a pretty fair number of, like, kind of adjacent games that would have a similar, like, gameplay loop. They're a similar game or copycat, depending on your point of view. Yeah, okay, that's what I was saying. But you don't have the bandwidth to try them out? Yeah. Forgot to look. Yeah, I remember the first, like, game that I ever saw that was, like, a vehicle simulator game was, like a bus simulator. It was I'm pretty sure it was a game that, oh god, I believe Nerdcubed played. That looked really good and I wanted to buy it, but never had the money at the time. And then I forgot what it was called for a super long time, and then I bought Euro Truck Simulator because I thought it was that game, and I liked Euro Truck a lot, and then American Truck came out, and I was like, dang, amazing. So, you know. There's some games you'd be happy to try out, even if you don't end up satisfied with. And there are games that you'd only play if you know exactly how it's going to be. And these ones are the latter. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. There's a lot of games that, like, I think look kind of interesting, but I won't play unless I, like, see somebody playing them first. Just because I don't want to, like, invest any time in a game that I don't know if I'll like. In fact, from my stream, it prompted you to get Potion Craft, only to learn after 20 hours of save file corrupted that save file corruption is a thing for consoles. Oh no! That sucks. I was actually considering playing Potion Craft today as well, but that's rough. That's so sad. Yeah, I'm baffled that that's like such a thing that just happens. Either you clear the game in one go or it won't work. Really? Dang, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. That's a shame. I really like that game too. But it's sad to hear that the console versions got such a glaring issue. He was actually playing in one go, but memory leak made it stuck, so you wouldn't even have gotten cleared if you didn't turn it off. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I think it's an indie game, so it makes sense it would have some issues like that. But they should be resolved pretty quickly if it's a known issue, or if it's, like, such a common one. Yeah, I guess, I mean, a lot of developers probably don't prioritize the console versions of their games that much either. I mean, specifically, like, PC developers. Just because if you know the majority of your fan base is going to be on PC. But console gaming, like, opens up a huge avenue for, like expansion for, like, there's, like, a ton of console gamers who will never own a PC. And so, like, it's a great place to, like, like, you know, sell your game. So you should always make an effort to make it run. Blueprints has been also memory leaking. They also have an issue for console, but it's not as bricking as the potion one. Potion Craft. Okay, so that, I mean, that's at least that's something. Like, it sucks still, but at least it's not as bad. They did have a save file corruption, but they fixed it for PS5. Oh, okay, well. At least it got fixed, but it always feels bad, especially because I heard Blueprints is, like, crazy complicated and takes a long time to get anything done, so that'd be really frustrating to have your data corrupt on. I do want to play that at some point, but I gotta find the time, because I know it's going to be one of those games you gotta, like, think about and puzzle out and stuff. I need to, like, find a time when I'm not, like, crazy stressed to actually get into it. It would also have to be more than once a week, I'm pretty sure, so it'd have to be on, like, a Tuesday or something. I'm going under the speed limit by quite a lot. Oh my god, it's milk! That was meant to sound like a cow, but it didn't, the throat didn't cooperate. Can't exactly explain what makes it crash for you, because it can be a spoiler. But there's an area that seems to cause more risk of memory leak. The problem is, if you're in that area, it means you made a lot of progress. Okay. So to make a lot of progress, you have to deal with the memory leak. Maybe it's part of the challenge. I've had a few runs where you made a lot of progress, then crashed, and it seems it isn't that uncommon. Wow, that sucks. I've heard really positive things about blueprints, except that apparently, like when you're like near the end of the game, it gets kind of like frustrating because you have to like roll rooms or something, and you just might get a bad roll, I guess. It's more like at the end of the run where you made a lot of progress, you're more likely to crash. Oh, okay. Still sucks. All trucks right lane. Sure. Oh yeah, I said this earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. I'm planning to do Valkyria Chronicles on Tuesday, unless somebody has any other suggestions for like a tactical strategy game. I was planning to do XCOM 2, but I figure I played XCOM 1 and Phoenix Point a bit too close together for XCOM 2 to be so soon. So I think that's probably a decent game to go into. But since I don't know anything about it, other than it's an anime strategy game, I'm hoping it's good. I don't tend to play anime games very often, just because it feels weird for some reason. The characters are always like young, and it's always just uncomfortable to like play. I don't want to play like a 16-year-old boy in my video game usually. Unless it's like a really good story, I guess, but I'd like to play an adult character, please. You're 200 to 300 hours in. Can't track exactly because of saves coming and AFK. Roadwork ahead. I sure hope it does. So I'd read the rest of that after I get through this through this section. I feel like the endgame frustration is more about funneling of hints. Oops. Like at the start, there are a lot of hints available for more number of puzzles, but as you progress, the number of available puzzles goes down, so the number of hints goes down as well. I see. So, well, this is stuck, so I will come back later. Strategy doesn't lead you much more content to come across because you've depleted so a lot so far. Yeah. I'm reading it weird, but I know what you're saying. It's hard to read and also focus on game. No streamer, you're obligated to read my comments and crash in the game. See, that's what I mean. I'm obligated to. Who is talking to me right now? Okay, I don't... Skip that. I don't like dialogue in my songs, please. Can't you tell I'm trying to focus on driving here and reading chat and also talking? I can't have a person talking to me. Especially not so quietly that I can't tell if it's actually an audio or not. A Flame Chicken's talking to me. Well, true, but that's different. I'm talking to me about what a Flame Chicken is talking about. 4 linguistic channels simultaneously onward. But yeah, the idea that you'll, like, if you can't figure out a way, then you have to, like, come back later and goes away when you have nowhere else to go, I guess, is the sentiment, right? Because you have nowhere else, because you've already done everything else. Oop, I'm going way... 80's my 80 speed limit, apparently. They're not a person, but a chicken, true. That's not nice. Chicken can be people, probably. You ever seen, like, Chicken Run or Chicken Little or whatever? Whatever those movies are? Can't tell if that's advocating or further. What do you mean? Surely. Using Chicken Run as an example, can't tell if that's advocating you or further. Sorry, I don't know what Chicken Run is. I just know it as a word. I don't. What is Chicken Run? It's a movie, right? It's one of those things like I'm aware of its existence, but I've never seen it. I've also never seen Chicken Little, but I'm also aware of Chicken Little. Is Chicken Run the one where they're like is that the like Wallace and Gromit looking art style? Claymation? Is that one? Also, I would never actively make fun of someone in my chat. That'd be mean. I wasn't even clear about my intent about whether I was helping or harming. I suppose not. Look, it's the thought that counts, I think. Hey, can you not merge onto the highway when I'm in the middle of driving in the position you should be merging to? Rude. Think I'm gonna make space for you? Come on, I'm a semi-truck. Cinematic masterpiece. I don't know. It's the Wallace and Gromit gang. What is that? The one? Is that movie? Because the movie with the chickens that are all like Wallace and Gromit looking, that one's like, you know, the chickens are, you know, trying to escape from like a slaughterhouse or something, right? Like a farm, and then it's like they're, you know, they get away and it's all good and happy, probably. Is that one? Don't leave me to flounder. Please. Your name was merely a reference to a Chivalry 2 where you light up a chicken and punch people with it? Oh, that seems grisly. I didn't realize I've never played Chivalry 2. I played For Honor a long time ago, and then Chivalry came out, and it looked a lot like For Honor, but I didn't like For Honor that much. So I never got a chance to play it. And then I saw people playing Chivalry 2, and they had like, that's the one with the loot, right? The loot you can play. You smack people with it. I remember seeing that a lot and thinking it was very funny looking. You can light up people who you punch with the flaming chicken. Like, is it a good weapon? But flaming chicken was already taken. I see. Well, a flame chicken makes perfect sense. I wasn't ever sure if it was a flame chicken or a flame chicken, like a phoenix, so I wasn't entirely sure how to pronounce it, but I started to say a flame and never got corrected, so I assumed I was right. Novel weapon. Well, yeah. Can barely see the white lines on the road. It actually makes it difficult to see your field of vision when you're on fire, so it can be strategic. Oh, good. That's what you told. What you were told. You never got good at that game. Yeah, it's one of those games I don't know how you could get good at, because a lot of it just feels kind of like luck when you're like on the outside looking in. Like, it's very silly and it looks fun, but like it's one of those ones that like just seems like people just sort of stumble into winning a lot. All their weapons have time limit of staying aflame, but chicken stays burning indefinitely. Very, very Fable coded that. %100% organic products. Wow. Oh my god, we're passing through Vegas. Wait, why am I going all the way to Nevada? What the hell? No, we're not. It's just we're taking a turn. We're not going to Vegas. Oh my god, it's Prim. Look, it's Prim. I've been there. I've been to Prim. Where's Novak? It's like right here, I guess, probably. right there's Novak. I wonder if I drive over there if I can find Novak. Probably not. That's not a real place. Probably. It might be. There might be like a dinosaur-themed, like, gas station out there somewhere. Oop, going too fast. A friend of mine sent me a game that looks really good and interesting. That is like, oh god, what is it called? It's like Jump Ship or something like that, or Space Jump Space, something like that. Anyway, it's like it's like a co-op spaceship fly-in game where you take missions and you have like crew running around the ship repairing it while you're doing like objectives and stuff. You can like land and do like ground missions and stuff. It looks very interesting and very cool. I was thinking it may be fun to play on stream at some point if I can corral a friend into joining me, but I don't know. Wasn't that named after the motel sign No Vacancy that was hanging around somewhere? Yeah. That Novak is named after No Vacancy, but I'm wondering if there's actually just like a gas station motel or whatever that actually has a dinosaur around there. Because I wonder where they came up with the idea, basically, or if it's just like purely fabricated. Also, the there's a new game called like Kaiju Cleanup Service or something, which looks like a Viscera cleanup detail but with giant monsters, and I'm definitely going to play that on stream at some point whenever it comes out. So, you know, anticipate that. Oop, that's a red light. I didn't know there was a red light there. Come on. You didn't have enough signage or something, probably. Where's your freaking signage? I'll show you signage. Where's the dang old photo mode? Let me see if there was a sign that said that there was a stop sign ahead. A stoplight. Where is that? Where was that? Okay, it was like down and around there. Look, I can't see what that sign says, but it probably doesn't say there's a stoplight ahead, alright? I can't be 100%, but if that... that doesn't necessarily look like... I mean, I know there's red, yellow, and green on that, but it doesn't necessarily mean there's a stoplight, alright? So we're gonna just say there wasn't any signage, and you're gonna believe me, and we're not gonna talk about it. And I'm gonna contest that fine, because there's nobody to stop me. Isn't a big bright red light enough to make you aware? I couldn't see it on the approach. By the time I saw it, I was going too fast, like up the side of the hill. Drive there and have a look. I could do that. But I'm kind of in the middle of a delivery job. And I would worry that I'd be late for my delivery if I went to go check that out. They should also get a speeding ticket. Well, the speed limit was 50 miles an hour. I was going the speed limit. I just didn't realize there was a stop sign there, or a stoplight. Can you slow down so I can merge? You speed up so I can merge? What the hell are you doing? Freaking insurance fraud. When it rains, it pours with traffic violations. Anyway, speed limit doesn't matter. You're still only allowed to drive as fast as you can look ahead. At least over there. I mean... I don't know. It's never come up in real life. In the game, I'm pretty sure that that happened because everything in the game is like condensed down to be smaller. Odds are that that road is probably a lot longer and would have more signage. But genuinely, I just didn't see the sign. The sign was there, I just didn't see it. Man, in real life, I'm a good driver. In the game, I'm pretty good. Like, real life driving is much easier, I feel, because you have a wider field of vision, mostly. You can sort of see what's going on around you. And I have the capacity to, like, lean forward. If I was, like, looking to see what was ahead of me. Other field of vision mods? Maybe. There's definitely, There's like VR mods, too. But I'm specifically referring to, like, I can't lean forwards. Unless I was to, like, press... like, this button. And then... like... I don't know. Like that, I guess. But that's a bit excessive. Are there lean forward mods? I don't know, maybe. If there are, I don't know. I haven't checked. You can lean out the window. Like, I don't know why you can't, like lean out the... lean forward. Like, it moves your camera in a way that makes it seem like you're actually leaning out. Oh, right, I forgot I was passing out. Alright, well, there's a motel right there, I guess. If I can get into it. It's apparently the opposite side of that path there. It's possible, but maybe it's better to go to one of these. It's me leaning out the window. Just... Oh. Look, I don't know how you lean out the window. That's how I do it. There's a stoplight ahead. I'll be aware of a stop sign. I mean... Okay, I see the stop sign. I see that there's a stop on the road. I will stop. A bit too far back, but I stopped. That counts. I know I'm getting tired and should find a place to park. I'm working on it. Posture check? How dare you imply that my posture is not immaculate as always? Orbs. I don't think I've ever been to this town. I don't recognize any of this stuff. I don't have that, so I can't park there. But I can park in here. And just take a little nap over here. IRL lean forward mod. It might have like eye tracker support. I don't know if that would help you lean forward as much as it would help you like look around, but those are always pretty cool. I could check and see if there's a lean forward mod. It'd be kind of helpful. That way I could because sometimes you just drive a little bit too close to a stop sign. Or a stoplight and you can't see it. There's a camera mod that changes how the camera works, but it's in Russian, so I can't... Oh, it's translated there. Yeah, it's fine. It's a very much a non-issue. I played this game for 200 hours. I'm not too worried about not being able to see a little bit here and there. Would I like to be able to? Sure. But do I need to? No. Only 200. Yeah, only 200. What do you expect? I played a lot of a Euro Truck, I think, offline, but I didn't play. This game came out like not terribly long ago. I mean, 2016, but like not terribly long ago in comparison to when I played it. Because I played Euro Truck at college, and I didn't have internet connection at college, so I have like hundreds, probably like maybe 200 or 300 hours in Euro Truck that didn't register because I wasn't online. But this one I bought and played like, you know, a couple hours, like one drive every once in a while when I was like looking to relax, and then I would stop, and then I started streaming and then started playing it. This looks like a game where the average hours played is around in the high 4 digits. Yeah, I get that. Some people definitely have that. I think the only games I have 4 digits on are Terraria, maybe, Minecraft, definitely, Final Fantasy, maybe, and World of Warcraft, absolutely. And I guess you can count Mabinogi, but I wouldn't. Oh, and RimWorld, of course. So I only have like a few games I've played, and I think I've only played most of them like maybe 1,000 hours. I think Minecraft is probably my most played game. I think it'd probably be competing with WoW for that, though. You don't even want to know your combined WoW playtime. Yeah, see, that's exactly it. Yeah, because you know, I played WoW a lot. I played it when it released. I played it every time they had an expansions going. I played it at college. I played it a lot. WoW is that game, one of those games where like I genuinely think I had a good time playing it, but like I believe I continued to play it because it was like addictive, not because I was having fun with it. It was a game that like I put down and stopped playing, but then I would always have like a craving to go back to. But every time I went back to it, I never really did anything while I was there, and I didn't really enjoy the time as much. I think like initially I really liked it, but once you like get to a point, it just kind of feels like there's nothing else to do other than grind. I just didn't really like grinding that much. Might be more than the age of some WoW players now. Maybe. What is WoW's like player base now? Like how it's probably like it's still very popular, but is it like how much is it compared to like how it used to be? Has it continued to like increase, or is it like kind of petered out? No idea. Yeah, I don't either. I know with WoW Classic, a lot more people came in and played again, like from nostalgia's sake, but still in millions. Yeah, for sure. It's still like one of the most popular games of all time, but it has like a taboo like to mention it because it's like kind of a like, oh, that game kind of thing, you know. You played WoW, mega nerd kind of stuff, but like that game was like genuinely fun. People like it because it's good. It was unique for the time. It was interesting. It was an MMO. You can communicate with players and people. Like it was one of like it was like pretty revolutionary. Like you can't like say it wasn't good. But I mean, I know that there's like a stigma about it because people just I think maybe just because like that South Park episode, if I'm honest, I think that probably just really really dug into its reputation. Not that it was good before, but I think that's how people see WoW players now, or ever since then. $7 to 8.5 million monthly players is what Google says, but you're not looked at the source. Yeah, take that with a grain of salt, with the AI being everywhere and impossible to avoid now, but that doesn't sound incorrect. So that's pretty impressive for sure. It's always hard to like tell with the numbers because like there are some games that have like that are like 90 million players worldwide. And it's like that's because like, you know, 90 million people signed up for an account but don't necessarily play it. You know? Or whatever, or like bot. That also includes like bot accounts and stuff like that too, like robot, not purchased. Or I guess you would purchase the accounts to be a bot, but you know what I mean. Those numbers are always kind of skewed generally, but that doesn't sound like an unreasonable number of people for that game. Many different numbers that you can state, like monthly active users or subscriber numbers, or just peak average concurrent active users. Yeah, it's just depends on what one sounds the best or how, you know, straightforward you're willing to be with that information. It's never good to like say the worst numbers to like promote your stuff. Not really comparable between games. Yeah. I mean, like, an MMO would definitely have, like, more concurrent users than, like, a single-player game that, you know, is, like, 20 hours long, so... doesn't do much to compare. Even if, like, the single-player game had more concurrent players for, you know, the first week of release or something. But I mean, comparing them to, like, other MMOs, I think is probably a pretty fair thing to do. I think, like, you could compare WoW to, like, Final Fantasy XIV, because that's, like, one of its direct competitors. I think it's significantly less still. I think WoW has, like a stranglehold on MMOs, and has done for, like, 12 years or whatever it's been. Dinosaur. It's been longer than 12 years. How long has it been? When was WoW first starting to be a thing? It was like 2003? 2004, okay. So it's been about, yeah, 21 years. That makes sense. People have grown up with WoW. People's parents playing WoW. You know, so it makes sense it's still a pretty popular one. And unlike a lot of games, World of Warcraft has actually, like, updated its graphics a few times and stuff like that, so... and its engines and things to make it, like, more modern, which I was always very impressed by, because a lot of games just don't bother. Mabinogi is a game that I played a lot, too. That's a Korean MMO. Korean MMO. I should just stop slurring my words. That one was, pretty popular for a while in, like... the early 2000s, but fell off at some point in the like 2010s. But I think it's still pretty popular in Korea, but they're updating the engine to Unreal for some reason. Ah! I was looking at chat. I looked at chat right because I saw they were moving forward. So I thought, like, oh, I can just look at chat real quick because they're... Okay, that's not my fault. I'm sitting still. There's a person behind me. I can't move backwards. Thank you. Recently played Classic, and then retail, the difference is quite huge. Yeah. Yep. Don't text and drive. I didn't mean to. It's just sort of... You know, the driver in front of me was behaving erratically. I couldn't... There's nothing I could have done. Super juice. Delicious. Classic is free? Is Classic free? I don't think so, is it? I think it's just an alternate subscription, isn't it? God, you can play both with it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I don't like Blizzard anymore for various reasons, so as tempting as it would be to go back to WoW again, I'm kind of like putting my foot down. That was my fist, but you get it. About like going back to it. Like, because I'll keep my fond memories of WoW to myself, I suppose. But I don't want to support Blizzard. Blizzard doesn't exist anymore. It's Microsoft now. Yeah, but I imagine the team's still like there, working on World of Warcraft. But maybe not, who knows. And there's bad actors in all businesses, and you gotta pick and choose where you wanna put the line in the sand, I guess. Figure. Doesn't hurt me to not participate. I think there's also like a level of like the fact that you'd be paying a subscription specifically more than like, because if I went to like back to Overwatch, I think I'd be okay with that maybe. I think I'd still feel icky about it, but with Overwatch, like I'm not paying a subscription service to play that. I already bought it a long time ago, and then it became free, so I guess it's whatever. But I think it's free anyway. Whatever. If I went back to that, I don't think I'd be too upset about it, but I don't think I would anyway. I play Marvel Rivals or Deadlock or something. I remember really liking Overwatch, but I haven't played it in years. I've been meaning to play Deadlock, but I played it a little bit and then just never got a chance to play it again, because it's one of those games you gotta like buckle down and get into. And I wanted to try Marvel Rivals, but I don't have anybody who plays it. I don't know anybody who plays it. And so I feel like I would just be queuing solo the whole time, and I feel like that'd be really frustrating. And I don't want to make friends on video games. I don't want to talk to people. Outrageous. Socializing on my multiplayer games. Can't believe this. Fine, I mute the stream. No, don't come back. No, not like this. I've ruined it. I've ruined everything. All because I don't want to play MMOs. But no, there's like a level of like, I just don't want to like Grim unfollow. No. I just don't want to play like a competitive team shooter with strangers. That way madness lies, you know? Unmooned. That's not necessarily a bad thing, being unmooned. God, I just did. I know. Posture check again, come on. Cut me some slack here. A little bit of shrimping ain't gonna hurt no bun. Except me. I wish I could like raise my monitor up. It's like at a point where I wish it was like 4 inches higher. Because I have to like look down like this. I wish I could like look up like this. Don't have any books. None that I'm willing to put underneath of my monitor because I don't want it to fall. The monitor stand is very small. I wouldn't trust its stability higher up than it's supposed to be. The monitor is large. The monitor base is small. So I worry that bumping it would knock it off. Do I have any big books? No, I don't. The only big I have like a. No, I don't. I have like some cardboard boxes, but they wouldn't be stable enough. I'm afraid not. I mean, realistically, I could just lower the hydraulic on my chair, but I don't like sitting much lower than I am now. It would solve the looking down thing, but it would mean that my that always feels weird. Exactly, you get it, yeah. Like I'm at the right height for my legs, so if I was to lower it, then I'd be a little bit like put off. I also don't have a drawer. The drawer that goes on the underside of the desk, I took off and made it a plant stand over by the window because I wasn't using it. So now my desk is. Whoops. Whoops. Now my desk is got everything on top of it. So it's all one surface, rather than like having the under the desk, like mouse and keyboard. I think it's pretty common for people nowadays to have like a desk mat with their stuff on the desktop, versus like the pull out, push in keyboard mouse setup. But you know, I think there'd be more space to work with for various reasons here and there. I could move the monitor closer or put more stuff on the desk to lift it up or something like that. If I had the underside drawer. Find something else you can put into the monitor. As long as it's bigger than the foot, it should be fine. Yeah, but again, I don't have anything really. Nothing that's like stable, nothing solid. Like I said, I have cardboard boxes, but they're like not stable enough to do that with, and all my books are book-sized. So that wouldn't work. I don't know. It's fine. It's only gonna hurt my neck and back. You know? Who needs that stuff? What the hell? Like, where's the way station at? Is there even a way station that I can go to? Where's the way station? I can't go to that way station. It's way out of the way. That's like making a huge detour. I mean, I guess I have to, because it told me I did. Alright, well. Out of the way station, yeah. Piece of wood the right size would probably cost $2 or so. Yeah, but like, how am I supposed to get to the hardware store? Like, I'm not gonna make. I don't want to make it. I don't want to take a whole day to go to the hardware store to buy a plank of wood, you know? If only I owned a car. If only, well, if I owned a car, I wouldn't be able to afford insurance. Whoa, watch it. Mergy McMurderson? Well, there's only a single lane here, so you had to merge into my lane? Who do you think you are? Have you tried looking left and right before you merge? Jeez. Wouldn't really have to like, look right, but... Got some drivers, you know? I don't know how they got their license. It's embarrassing, really. the trick is to combine these kind of trips, not go for a single item. Yeah, but if I'm remembering correctly, going to a place I've never been before, but I have seen, I'm pretty sure the hardware store is like on the other side of town to where the shopping spot, like the shopping place is. And like the only time I ever go that direction is if I have an appointment like at the doctor. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. And like also they changed all the bus routes, so I don't even know if it even runs there anymore. All the bus routes got like changed or suspended because of like federal budget cuts. So, Crim's excuses? Yeah, it is an excuse. I don't think I can reasonably make it to the hardware store to buy a plank of wood. I don't think I can make the time in any of my days or schedules to do that. Unfortunately. It sucks, but you know, it's true. It's fine. Who needs a piece of wood? You know, I got some wood right here, you know? I got plenty of it. Yeah, my city designs suck. Yeah, well. Look, I'm trying my best, alright? Sometimes you gotta stack your buildings like 40 feet in the air and then have a zip line between them. And then you just don't worry about it, alright? I got some big wood right here. I don't think I said big, did I? Creeps and moon. I'm pretty sure I didn't say big. Totally did. Oh, I guess it is in the quotations. Am I ever going to be able to turn off my headlights? I've had my headlights on for like 3 straight days. I'm running out of fuel. I should probably stop here for fuel. Do I need a nap as well? No, I'll be okay. Okay, so... Oh, it's a cattle garden. Nice. Need to get the fuel. Can I go through that? Maybe. Yeah, I think I probably can. Yeah. There you go. Alternative solution, balance your monitor on 4 cups. Be fine if you own 4 cups the same size. I do not own 4 cups the same size, unfortunately. What do you think I am? Some kind of rich person with like matched dishes? It's crazy. I would never. You think I got all that cash to have cups that hold the same amount of liquid as each other? Get out of here. Hey, Mop Top, you're not new, but hello regardless. Also gives you a bit of extra space below the monitor to store stuff. Yeah, and then you'll bump it and it'll fall over and smash everything. Great. Mop Top, what was that game? What was the space game that you sent me? I can't remember the name of it. I was talking about it earlier. It looked really good. It's called Space Jump or Jump Space or Ship Jump, Jump Ship, something like that. Something like that. Although you are lurking, so perhaps you won't answer. Jump space. That's it. Is that it? Jump space. Ship space. One of those, anyway. I think it, yeah, it used to be called jump ship, but they changed it to jump space, I guess. Right? I don't know. Anyway, that game looked interesting. I was talking about it on stream. Like half an hour ago. Ship jump. Sure. One of them's correct. Jump jump. Maybe not that one. Kind of miss out on the whole, you know, sci-fi aspect. It's just jump jump. Now you're into like platformer territory. Jip jump. Well, maybe. The truth about Elvis. I tried to do the milk earlier, and my voice didn't work for it. I saw the sign. I said the words, and they didn't work. I'm too ill. Should I eat some bread? I don't think that's true. I think you're just setting up a Bread Greg reference. And I will remind you that nobody knows what that means at this stage. Poor Greg. Greg was a bandit. Greg attacked me first. We all do. No, you don't. I haven't played Medieval Dynasty in like 3 years. Nobody knows what that means. Greg did nothing wrong. That's not true. He was not a hero. He attacked me with a crossbow. Point stands. Oh no. Wrong place, wrong time, so I stand corrected. Look, maybe one day we'll go back to Medieval Dynasty and I'll make a memorial for Greg, but for now, he just isn't. He's not real, and nobody knows. Nobody understands. So it's a reference that is lost to time. The sooner you forget about it, the sooner I can be forgiven for my crimes. And everyone's crimes. It's like saying Santa's not real. I wouldn't say that. Santa's real. St. Nicholas is a real person. Did I just call him off top of you? Nobody. Can I plead the Fifth Amendment? Is it amendment? I want to plead the Fifth. Whatever. You know. Look. I don't need to say nothing. I don't have a lawyer present. You get me an attorney. We'll talk. Silence is very loud. Well, I mean... somebody's gotta be loud. And silent. Or not. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm sure at one point this made sense. I've lost myself. You never knew. Alright, yeah, well, there you go. Speed limit 35. Boo. What if I want to go faster? I got like a rush delivery here. I got like 30 hours left on this job. God, this is a long freaking delivery. How far am I? Oh, I'm like almost there. I'm like a little more than halfway. I'm like 2/3 of the way. Okay. Yeah, to return to a thing I was talking about earlier, is, I haven't, like, done any sort of, like, things for October, but October's, like, a fun, spooky month, so it'd always be kind of fun to do spooky games. But I don't know if I mean, I don't have a whole lot of money to spend on spooky games, but I kind of want to go in there, you know? You broke a rule. Oh, no. What rule did you break? You broke one of my rules? One of my chat rules? Can't believe this. You won't break any. What do you mean? What rule did you break? You gotta tell me. You're legally obligated to tell me. I was not answering my questions. Oh, that's specifically for for other games. But also, how dare you? Jibbers Dibbers Do Foxboy. Hi, your name is long. How are you going? How's things? Took me a second to read it all. Welcome in. How you doing? How dare you? That's what I said. Great minds think alike, Bert, I'm afraid. Now required to say their full name every time. No. I could. You doing good? You just played Truck Simulator USA on the Switch? Cool. It's good. Well, actually, I don't know. Is Truck Simulator USA the same as American Truck Simulator, or is that one of the like inspired games? I imagine it's good. It's probably the same general vibe, at least. This game's great. I like it a lot. It's very chill, very relaxing, until you crash into everything. But before that, it's great. Oh yeah, right. So I was talking about spooky games, right? So for October, I was thinking about playing some spooky games because, like, it just seems like it could be fun. But I don't know what ones to do because there's a couple that seem kind of fun. But I don't have a ton of money, so I could get like several like cheap games or like one like kind of pricey game. I have to like figure out how long they are because I'd have my streams are like 4 hours long, 5 hours long, depending on the day. So like I could do some games that are like, you know, more long, but it would have to be like only, you know, because there's like, it'd probably be on a Sunday stream, which is this time slot, which would be like, you know, 3 times, 4 times in a month at most. So I wouldn't need like a lot of game, but having like one kind of spooky game running for a full month kind of might work. I don't know. It just feels like I never do anything for October, so I always feel like it'd be kind of fun to do it, but I don't know. It's not the same game? Okay, yeah, I figured it wouldn't be. We talked about it earlier, how the consoles didn't have American Truck Simulator. A Flame Chicken was talking about it. Which feels like a real missed opportunity for the devs. So I'm sure they could make money from it. So maybe it's just because it's too big? I don't think it's particularly large. I'm not going to play Phasmophobia. I only like playing Phasmophobia in VR. I don't want to play VR on stream. Crime Scene Cleaner? Maybe. I thought about that one, but I don't think it's very spooky, is it? It's just kind of like... I mean, it wouldn't be that bad, I guess. VR Phasmo on stream? That would make so many people super sick. Like, you could not watch that stream because it would be, like, so weird and shaky. I guess it depends? Maybe, yeah. I mean, it could be fun. Like, it's just like, it's like Viscera, right? Viscera Clean Up to Tail. Might be worth trying out on stream, but I don't know. It may be. I worried that would be like... Because I think that game's, like, quite long. Because it has, like, a series of, like, missions, right? It's not like a one-time thing. You'd have to do it, like... It's like a story. There's, like, a story associated with it. Blueprints Cursed Mode? Is there a Cursed Mode of Blueprints? That'd be kind of interesting. Just any time it might crash and corrupt your save. Those mountains just render in? Maybe. It's a challenge mode, and it's kind of spooky, but it's more for after you were mostly done with the normal mode. Oh, okay, wow. Would it be a jump scare game? You'd enjoy hearing yelps? Jump scare games are kind of like fine, but I don't love them. I think like creepy atmosphere is fun. The jump scares I feel like are a bit aggressive. I feel like I would be much too much a coward for that. Truck World Australia is pretty good. Really? Okay. Well, I'm glad. Glad there's some good games, even if they're not quite the same. Yeah, also, Phasmo's like fun, but I don't think it'd be very fun to do solo. It's too easy to like die. Like to something I don't understand. I think probably. I mean, I know it like would sort of balance the game around like the player, and you can change difficulties and stuff. Observation duty. See, that's one of the ones I was thinking about. Because they're fairly cheap, and you can get like I think you can replay them for like different sort of scares or whatever. I think that could be a fun one. Because I want it to be fun and a little spooky. I don't want it to be like scary or not fun, you know. You consider No, I'm Not a Human. I was talking about that game earlier. I couldn't remember what its name was though. That one seems cool. I don't know exactly. I do want to play that. Yes, that seems like a cool game. But I don't know how long it is. I don't know how expensive it is. Because it wasn't... Last time I looked at it, it hadn't released yet. I think it's released now, but I haven't checked on it since. Whole stream of me building the courage to open a door in a spooky room. Yeah, well, and then immediately getting, like, got by the ghost, because I took too long. Truck World Australia, it's the same game? Is it? Truck World Australia is pretty good. It's the same game. Same game as like what? The other one you were playing that you were talking about? Or is it the same game as like this one? I mean, it wouldn't be the same as this, because this is America and that's Australia, so that makes sense. It's a similar game, though. But, like, does it just, like, have you drive around delivering packages to various Australian cities, I assume? Same as this? Could play a Scooby-Doo game. They're notoriously scary. Maybe. I don't think I want to play, like a... for lack of a better word, kids game. Like, my stream's not like family friendly, but you know, I don't want the YouTube algorithm to be like, oh my god, your channel's for kids, you know, when I upload the VOD. Like I'm not, I don't swear a lot, but I'm not family friendly. You can get out of your truck? Oh, can you? That's cool. Yeah, that's one of the things I wish you could do in this, is get out of the truck. I wouldn't really do anything with that, but I'd like the ability to. It's one of the reasons that oh god, here it comes. Here it comes. It's one of the reasons I like Star Citizen so much, is because I used to love Elite Dangerous, but it really annoyed me the ships didn't have interiors, and you couldn't walk around inside the ship and outside of the ship. You can walk around outside of the ship now, but they introduced that after I started playing Star Citizen. So, I didn't really get into it. But I really like that Star Citizen lets you walk around outside of your ship, so you can go in and fly around and do stuff, and then you can get out and just chill on a station if you like. It's cool, and I like it. I like the physicality of it. I like feeling like you're a person in the ship, not part of the ship, you know? It's my only gripe with this is that I feel like I'm just the truck. I don't feel like I'm a driver of the truck. It's like a very minor issue, but it's an issue. I think observation duty might be good. I think the No I Am Not a Human could be good, depending on how expensive it is. I don't have that much money right now. Those both could be fun games to play on stream. I was thinking about that Lighthouse game that everybody was playing, the Static Dread. That looked like it was going to be. That looked pretty fun. Looked like Papers, Please, but with a lighthouse in like Cthulhu vibes. But I don't know. Also, I guess with like observation duty, like that I could like have chat help, like I did with Hidden Folks, if they wanted to. So there could be like some amount of interaction. Although that might not be great for those who work while watching. But that's something I was considering. Yeah, the closest thing you can get to in this game of getting out of your truck is just like going into photo mode. There might be a mod to let you get out of your truck, but I doubt it. I think you can walk around in your garage, but I'm not positive. I don't think you have a body if you do that. I think you can just look around. You used to be able to, I think. Maybe you can't anymore. I don't often go to the garage. I hate so much that the trucks, like, stop when they turn. Like, whenever, like, a vehicle, like, turns off onto an exit, they slow down, like, really, really slow before getting onto the exit, instead of slowing down on the exit, so it just causes the entire right lane traffic to, like, halt. It's so annoying. A lot of my crashes have come from that. Just, like, getting brake checked by somebody directly in front of me. is my mileage? 11,000. That's pretty good. This is my actual truck that I, like, designed myself and bought myself brand new, so... I'm planning to stick with this one, so it's nice to see the mileage actually tick up and, like, see how long I've driven this specific ship. Ship? Truck. In No Man's Sky, you can get out of your ship now while in autopilot and create your own ship from scratch. I have heard that the update was pretty cool. You can jump out of the ship and spacewalk. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't played No Man's Sky in a long time, but No Man's Sky is one of those games that I only like playing in VR, but they changed the VR at one point to be, like, really laggy and, like, hard to, like, run for some reason. I haven't played it since then. But I used to really love No Man's Sky. And hearing about that new ship update kind of got me, like, interested in going back to try it, but I need to make sure the VR works. And the VR might be fine, it might just be my computer that's not good enough to handle it, because my computer is a bit outdated at this stage. CPU's bad, so maybe that's the reason. No Man's Sky has new technology now from their new game they're working on, Light No Fire. Yeah, I haven't looked into Light No Fire, but I'm aware of it. Very cool. I need a rest stop, I guess. I was gonna go to the... I didn't realize I had a rest stop on the way. Very cool. Also, hi, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't greet you when you came in. But yeah, yeah, I love space games. They're great. I wish there was more that were, like, sort of simulators, I guess. Like, Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen have that sort of simulator vibe to them, where, like, you play, like, a person who lives in space and owns a ship and lives in their ship kind of thing. I like that vibe a lot. The Star Trucker, I think it's called. Star Trucker was a good game. I really liked that too, but it was really hard because you had to pay attention to everything, just because of how the just by the nature of how the game worked. Is that it was like a trucking game, but with a third dimension that you had to work with. But it had like airplane controls, so you could like you just turn left and right, you go up and down, but you can't strafe like other space games. And so that was like really hard to like play relaxing. I want to go back to it, but it's not like a relaxing game like I was hoping it would be, so it's kind of harder to bring myself to play it. You're still waiting for Hello Games to make planets more in-depth? Doesn't give you the urge to walk an entire planet. You want to explore planets and find new things all the time. Yeah, that seems like a really... Like, I agree that that's going to be really cool if they ever get around to it, but it's a big ask, and I'm sure they're going to work on it, but... Like, especially because they made No Man's Sky, like, a good game. Like, especially from launch, when it had, like, nothing going on. But, like, that's a big one that, like, I think it would be cool to see, but I have no idea how they're going to do it. But I'm sure it'll be good if they ever do. Also, all their updates are free, so, like, that's a big plus for No Man's Sky, generally speaking. Gonna make it? I'm not gonna make it. Oh wait, this is where I... Sorry, I didn't mean to honk. N is next to B. Sorry, I didn't mean to honk again. N is next to M. Yeah, that's where I was gonna go to sleep, but I don't need to sleep anymore. Anyway, yeah, I need to come across more games like those. Light No Fire's been 8 years in the making. It's going to be the first real open world, same size as our real planet Earth, but bigger, without boundaries. It'll be as varied as the universe. a scale never attempted before, and it'll be the biggest game ever made. A fantasy exploration survival game with magic. Yeah, it sounds really good on paper, but it's one of those ones that I'm like worried is a bit too ambitious, and I feel like it's not going to be able to live up to the promises. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Sorry, that one's the one I don't know much about, but I have heard of it. That sounds like crazy, but that looks like it'll be a lot of fun if they can get it working right, and I'd be really interested to see it. I'll remember to follow it, its development, because that sounds like it could be cool if they can manage it. But I have no idea how they do it, if they do. Even if it does have a bad launch, you still have faith in them to fix the game. Usually they learned their mistake. Yeah, I'm not so worried about a bad launch as much as I'm just like... I'm worried that, like, it's like a big promise, and, like, it's difficult to make something, like, extremely varied and have it still be, like, engaging without feeling random, I guess. Because, like, if it's like too varied, then it's like, it doesn't feel like there's any cohesion. It needs to have, like, some amount of, like, some semblance of, like, consistency for it to be, like, engaging. They did show actual in-game footage on their trailer for it, and it doesn't look like CGI. Yeah, maybe. It could be in, like, a test environment, but I'm not gonna talk it down. I'm interested to see how it goes, but I'm apprehensive about a promise that big. But I would be interested to continue, like, to follow it and see how it goes. Oop. Okay. We should be just about there. We've been traveling at night the entire time, it feels like. I don't even remember the last time I saw the sun. In the last 10 years, their team has learned a lot about super formulas, make everything much more varied. That's why No Man's Sky is changing now with bigger updates than previous ones. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, it's cool. It's a cool idea. I'm interested to see how it comes, but I think, like with a lot of, like, things, it's, I can't imagine... Like you say, you want, like, No Man's Sky's, like, planets to be more interesting. I'm interested, like, I don't know how they'd make a single planet more interesting than, like, their current planets, really, I guess. Or if they can make a single planet more interesting, why haven't they, like, made No Man's Skies better, I guess? I don't know. Anyways, whatever. It's gonna be fine, I'm sure, and even if it doesn't launch well, like you say, it's probably gonna get updated to be better, so we'll see. One of the updates was called Worlds Part 2, and they actually added not billions but trillions of new planets and new purple star systems in the galactic map. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, but, like, what is, like, again, if there's nothing to do on them, it's not super impressive. It's cool, like, don't get me wrong, I feel like I'm being really negative to No Man's Sky, but I don't mean to be. And, like, Hello Games generally, I don't mean that to be the way it is, but, like, if you have, like, trillions of worlds, that's, well, I mean, it might be possible, but there's no way we wouldn't be able to explore that many. Like, if every single human being on the planet owned No Man's Sky and went to a planet, you'd have to spend, like, 100 years or whatever. Like I don't. It's there's some algorithmic thing. It's 1,000 years, isn't it? Right? Like trillions of planets doesn't mean anything because there's no feasible way for the people to ever explore that many, right? Because a trillion is 1,000 billions, which is, you know, 1,000 millions. It's an insane amount of... It's a gigantic number. So as impressive as it sounds, it doesn't mean anything because there's no way for you to ever explore that much. Unless you're immortal and the sun isn't going to burn out before you're done. Do I want to take this detour? I keep pressing N by accident. Where's this detour leading me? Can I get back in there? I'm right near the end. Why does this happen every time? I don't mind the detours in the game. I think that's fine. I'm really annoyed that they're always right at the end of the trip. Every time I've had a detour, it's right at the very end of the trip when I'm like done and ready to deliver and like I'm like almost there. There's always a detour to like make it a little bit longer. It happens every single time. And I don't know why it is that way. You have a button in your menu that you can change to like allow detours and how often they occur. And I'm fine with them like occasionally. If they were like halfway through the trip, it'd be fine. But when they're right at the end of the trip every single time, it's really annoying. But it happens so often. You have time to add little by little, but you're sure it'll happen over time? Yeah, I'm sure it'll be great eventually. Yeah, but with the trillions thing, like it's fine, it's cool, it's interesting, but it's just like that's too many. There's no reason for there to be that many. In theory and on paper, it sounds cool, but like that number's like unfathomably large. Like a human being can't imagine a trillion, right? Like it's too big. I mean, I guess we have to because we're in debt by trillions or whatever that means. It doesn't mean anything, but we can say it means something. But still. Person with aphantasia definitely can't imagine a trillion. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, I guess I'm like exaggerating, but like I'm not like wrong, am I? Like a trillion is such a gigantic, incredibly large number that like, aside from like on paper, like imagine like 1 trillion pennies or whatever, right? Like that's a lot. Like I don't know exactly how much that is, but it's probably a lot. I imagine it's around 1 trillion pennies. I don't know the size that would take up. I don't know how much space it would take up, but it seems like an awful lot. I'm sure there's like a person who's done like, oh, here's a 1 by 1 centimeter cube. Here's 1 trillion of them, to give you like an example of how big it would be. I'm sure that exists somewhere. Wasn't it like, where's the like 1 million seconds is like, I don't know, like a week. 1 billion seconds is like a year or something, and then 1 trillion's like 10,000 years or some nonsense. What was that? Like, what is that again? It's like something like that. I don't know the numbers exactly, but I remember the thing. You gotta cut me some slack. I'm sick and I'm tired and I have to stay up until 8 a.m. today to make sure I can do stuff. It's fine, it's fine. Hey, Cupcake, how you doing? You been eaten by the Cupcake? No, not again. Thanks for the raid. How's things? Welcome, welcome. You alright? Cool. Better than bad. You frustrated? At what? Hollow Knights. Oh no. Yeah, alright. Are you struggling like on a fight, or is it just the game generally? Are you playing Silksong or Hollow Knight? gotta slow down. Hollow Knight, okay. Parkour and fights? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've never been great at platforming games. I have a really hard time with it. The Hollow Knight I really enjoyed, but the platforming was like hard. And one of my major frustrations was just like positioning myself in like combat and stuff. You don't know how to get to the next area? Oh no, that sucks. Yeah, it's a lot of it, like just exploring around to find things. I got stuck a bunch of times, but it's a fun game. There's this one boss you don't know how to get around. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a matter of like persevering probably. A lot of the bosses are pretty tough if you're not like scaled up. I ended up fighting a boss for like a long time and didn't realize I was like severely underleveled for it. You can't get behind without taking damage. Mm-hmm. Just practice. Lots of practice. Beating your head against the wall. Eventually you'll get in there. It just takes time. You could always try heading somewhere else and like getting some, or like just like farming up some goop or whatever. Trying to get some stuff. Get like some new emblems or whatever they're called, the upgrade thingies. Have you tried beating your head against a different wall for a bit? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Hollow Knight's rough. I struggled with it quite a lot. I really like the game, but it is rough. You done everything else you can do? Yeah. I don't know. What boss is it? I'm not going to give you any advice. I'm just asking. What boss was it? Do you remember? What his name is, I mean? Whee! Aw, red light. Boo. Boo. Can't remember his name, but it looks like a castle on legs. I don't remember that boss. You're so excited for Power Wash 2 coming this year? I didn't realize they were doing that. I knew they had a Power Wash 2 coming out. I didn't realize it was this year. I loved Power Wash Simulator 1. That was a great time. I played that a lot. I loved that game. I'd be excited to play a second one. It's like a house on leg. Starts off in the background, then jumps into battle. Oh, is it? Oh, I can't say that without spoiling. What's the arena like? Okay. Some famous YouTube streamers already got access to it. Oh, cool. I'm not going to watch those because I want to play it myself, but that's cool. I'm glad it's in a state where they can actually give out the codes. That means it's just refining it now. Most likely. Need the parkour on spikes to get to it. Okay. Oh god, I think there's two different areas I think that could be. It's in Dirtmouth. Okay. Yeah. So, it's oh god, I've forgotten the name of it. But yeah, it like sits in the center of the arena, right? And jumps around. Or no? Because there's two things I can think of that you're referring to, and I'm trying not to spoil anything. But I think I know what one you're talking about, and I remember being like that one being a pain in the butt, if it's the one I think it is. I don't remember the areas very well. I played Hollow Knight like a year ago. Yep, that's the one. Okay. Yeah, I hate that one so much. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. When you're battling, it spews orange goop and has a claw that attacks you. Yep. That's the one. Sucks. Can you give me a spoiler? I'd rather you didn't. They replaced the movable scaffold with something else. Interesting. But yeah, no, don't spoil. I like to see the new mechanics myself. I think that'd be fun. Not Hollow Knight. That the Power Wash Simulator. Yeah, I want to like experience it from scratch. I love experiencing games from the start with it. Like, I don't like to know mechanics and things. Otherwise, I get like less excited. I know that I loved Power Wash Simulator 1, so I know I'm gonna like the second one. So I'm excited to see what any changes they make. But yeah, that fight is rough. So you know, don't beat yourself up too much. It is a hard fight. One of your favorite games is getting a prequel next year, so you're hyped. What game is that? I'm not really up to date on gaming news. I have so many games to play already that I tend to avoid looking at new games because otherwise I'll want to play them. You have to do it to unlock the next area? I don't remember. It's been too long, I'm afraid. You do need to do that fight at some point, but I don't remember when or why. Oh, one of your favorite farming games, he said. It's getting a prequel. There's a farming game? Oh, is it, farming game. Is it the Chocolatier thing, or is that a different game? The one that Stardew Valley one? I know Stardew Valley Div is making a new game, but I don't know if it's a prequel. I think it's just a different game, but maybe it is. Is there a different farming game? There's a lot of different farming games, but I don't know. Don't know which ones are being released. But yeah, that one does need to be fought eventually. I don't remember exactly when or how, but it's a tough fight, but it has like pretty clear, distinct patterns. If you, I'm not gonna give you any advice really. I'm just you know, keep trying your best. You'll get it. You just gotta believe. It's so beatable. You'll try, yeah. That's all. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Just try again. And then you'll be victorious. Dang, one job, like almost 3 hours. Jeez. Oh man, another way station? Again? First one's called Wildflowers, where you're a farmer by day but a witch by night. You cast spells, make potions and incantations to get rid of evil in the town. And the prequel's called Wild Society, basically about where it all started and how the first witches settled there. Okay. Yeah, I never heard of it. I might look into that, just because it sounds kind of interesting. Let me write it down, because I'm curious. I like farming games. That pen is out of ink. How could this happen to me? How could you betray me like this, pen? Where's my other black pen? There it is. Okay. Hopefully I can read that chicken scratch that I just did, but it's probably fine. I have this writing style where I mix cursive with, well, not cursive, but sometimes it looks like a nightmare. And that time it does. Your best friend in real life is the voiceover for the main character? The voiceovers in the game are amazing? Cool, that's really cool. It's always fun to know voice actors. It's always kind of surreal hearing people you know do stuff in the media that you consume. Oh my god, the sun is shining. Amazing. It's daytime. I haven't seen the sun in so long. I'm a little bit annoyed at this car in front of me going a little too slow. Oh, well, it made me merge and then immediately unmerge. How odd. I swear, if there's another detour, I'm gonna be so sad. Seems fine. Whenever she calls you, she uses Tara's voice, because she knows you're a big fan of the games. Of the game, and on weekends, she would come over and play with you. That's cool. That's very nice. We're almost there. I can see it on the map. The delivery! It's there, finally! Oops, that was an accident. Just sort of peeled out a bit. Do I play Euro Truck Simulator 2 as well? No. I used to play it a long time ago. But once they released American Truck Simulator, I just decided to play that instead, because as an American, it just is more fun to me to drive around America, I guess. I don't know. I haven't the money to buy all the DLCs, mostly, so I invested all of it to American Truck Simulator. I enjoyed Euro Truck a lot, which, you know, compelled me to buy this one when it came out. But I don't play it anymore. Where do you need it? We'll avoid talking about current events where possible. Unfortunately, this is not the place for that. As much as it's affecting everybody in the world right now. It's not the place, my stream. Am I gonna make it? Maybe. I did. Okay, how do I get to there? I think I can pull in. I have to go around the corner, though. Okay. I don't trust that. So I need to just, like, pull around the corner and then do a very sharp in. Actually, I might be able to do it from here. This might be enough space. What the hell is... Why do I have music with song? Not that I don't like it, but get out of here. I don't... No talking. No talking in my music. Can I make that in there? I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it in there. Like, I can probably do it from the other side. If I go from this side, I can actually see where the parking zone is. There you go. Installed American Truck Sim the other day and just made 10 hours. Cool. I like it a lot. It's good. It's a shame that it, you know, there's no console version of it, but it's very fun. And if you do have a Steam Deck, you can play it on that, I guess. Oh no, I misjudged the distance. I'm so bad at this. I guess if I'd realized it was like... Well, I guess this angle, I probably would have still taken the job, but... Just know I'd be less annoyed about it. If I'd come in at a different angle. There you go. Enjoy. Took 70 hours. Wow. Excellent job. I made $116,000. Wow. That delivery took me almost 3.5 hours. So, you know, that was a proper one. Ooh, fuel economy. Sure, I'll take that. Is this cool? Yeah, good game. Did you ever join convoys at all? Nah. Used to watch Sgt. Pepper every Sunday. He would do a Sunday convoy with all his viewers to join him. Nah, somebody else has suggested that I try doing that at some point too, but I've never, like, thought it'd be a good idea to play with people. That's not like a... That's a weird way to say that. It's difficult to, like, arrange a group of people to play something at the same time, especially, like, most of the people that tend to watch my streams are usually watching me while they're at work or while they're about to go to sleep. I assume it's because I have a soothing voice, maybe, or just a weird time for everybody, that they choose to do that, but, most of the time it's hard to do, because the only time I've played an online game, somebody spouted a racial slur, so I was like, maybe not. That wasn't a viewer, but it was an online game, so I just don't play online games for the sake of... It's difficult to, like, sort of corral people into, you know, do stuff. It's just very sleep-inducing. How dare you? Sometimes it just feels better to play alone. Yeah, there's that too. I just really like playing games alone. I don't mind playing with people if they happen to have the same game, and the game I think is better with other people. But I'm more than happy to just play this solo. I think it'd be fun to play with multiplayer, but I don't really want to. I don't like playing games with randoms very much, like random people that I don't know personally, I should say. I find it difficult to sort of get a gist of personality types and things like that. And I also don't like play the game chaotically. Like I don't particularly enjoy like crashing into things or going over the speed limit or, you know, violating traffic laws where possible. And I find that that's the thing that people like to do in this game and games like these, so I just wouldn't gel with that behavior very well, I don't think. But, yeah. As long as you're having fun, it's totally fine. I just don't think that it's for me. I would like to go to here, please, because I need to refuel, repair, and rest. Should do ASMR. I don't know what I would do for ASMR. I don't think my microphone's good enough for that. ASMR mics tend to be like very specialized. I could probably do like, I mean, I ate some apples earlier, I guess. I could probably do some apple eating ASMR. Maybe, but I don't think I could clicky clack on some like tables or something. I don't really have anything to do ASMR with. Then talk with a mouthful of apple. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, you know, you get swings and roundabouts. Sometimes you get the pleasant ASMR crunch, and then sometimes you get the mouthful of apple talking through while you're chewing, you know? Moon cheese. Sometimes you get the moon cheese, yeah. You have a radio voice that's easy to listen to. Well, I appreciate that. I get that a lot, actually. It's just something that hasn't gone to my head yet, but I'm sure will eventually. Right now, it just kind of makes me embarrassed. But I appreciate it regardless. It is very kind to say. Fuel, please. I was like half out of fuel again. Fuel was going pretty fast somehow. I say somehow. I'm using it. I'm driving. That's how. Let's go get a repair, and then a little sleepy, and then I'll do a shorter drive. I don't really have to end stream today, because I'm not going to try going to sleep, but I'll probably still end it around 4 or 5 hours, depending on how I feel. Probably 5. Well, maybe. Maybe I'll do 4. I am 6, so maybe I should do 4, but it's not like I would do anything else. Since I have to force myself to stay awake until like probably noon-ish to get everything I need to get done. All my dang old phone calls and my walk to go do a bus trip. Ugh. Ugh. Nightmare. What do you mean vehicle crash offense? That was like the lightest sort of gentlest tap on the edge of their trailer. You wouldn't even be able to tell. Does it say where my traffic violations are? Probably. I got a late delivery rating once. How embarrassing. I have 23 traffic violations, apparently. Honestly, not that bad for 200 hours. Or however long it's been. 82 hours, my mistake. Okay, so this is 82 hours in this game. I've played 120 on my own, I guess. So on stream, I played it 100 for 82 hours. Still, pretty decent. You love listening to ASMR where people use bubble wrap or walking on gravel? Your favorite sounds? They're not bad. I like the sound of snow crunching. Damn, impressive. Thank you. Do you have to switch gears and everything here? You can. I don't. You can kind of adjust the level of simulation in the gameplay settings, whatever that is, gameplay. You have, like, you know, your job length, random road events, detours, stuff like that. Transmission type, you can change from automatic to real automatic, sequential, H-shifter. You can do, like, adaptive, yeah, all this. You can adjust the physics of the truck and trailer if you want. Things like that. You can adjust all your other various settings. So, you know, there's all that. But I tend to play with a little bit, like, I tend to play with a little bit of realism, but not too much that it becomes, like, a task to play. I want it to be relaxing still, but I want to have, like, a level of, like, tedium to it, if that makes sense. Did I buy all the DLCs? Not the most recent 3. I have every DLC except the most recent 3, which is, like, there's Iowa, Missouri, and Arkansas. I don't have Iowa, Missouri, or Arkansas. I don't have a lot of, like, the other, like, additional things, like the equipment packs or the paint jobs. I don't have any of those, really. But yeah, the states, I don't have 3 of. Which I guess I could just go on here and say I don't have these 3 states here. But I have everything else. It's a bit expensive, so I only get them on sale when I have a decent amount of money to spare. But the game's almost 10 years old now, and they're still not finished adding the states, so I don't know how much more they're planning on doing. Or if they're gonna go for all 50. But they're going. They're doing. They must be making money still. So I imagine they'll keep on keeping on. Okay, we don't want a super long one, because I might end at 5, and I don't want it to be, like, super duper long. Goodness. I guess 34 is not bad. That's not super long. That's actually pretty short. That one's probably okay. That one probably be about an hour. From Clinton, Oklahoma to Holbrook, Arizona. Yeah, sure. Or we can go to Nebraska. I don't think I've been to Nebraska up there yet. Maybe I'll do that one. I'll go to Nebraska. No Man's Sky next year will be 10 years old? Wow, cool. It's weird that these came out around the same time then. Oh, the car's right there. I was looking to do a drive, but I just have to go right here. This is where I delivered the cars to when I arrived. Didn't realize that was the same business. Okay, let's go to Nevada. No, not Nebraska. Nebraska or Arizona. I think the recreational vehicle is more fun. Neither of these jobs pays super well. Where? Oh, way back here, huh? How dare you? How dare you do this to me? You gotta go to Nevada to look for Novak? Ooh, you're right. Ah, but it's too late. I've already accepted the job. Ah, can I cancel it? I haven't actually, like... Ah, no, I can't. That's too bad, I'm afraid. It'll have to be another time. I'm sorry, I've let you down. They don't have any vacancies there anyway. It's fine, you're used to it. No, not like this, please. I would never. Actually, I guess technically I probably let somebody down because I didn't play Peak today like I said I was going to. But you know what? Sometimes life's not fair. Sometimes we set aside Peak for a different stream. Because Peak solo probably is hard to make last 2 hours. Or 4 hours, I mean. I would never crim right after he did. See, that's a real quote. That's a proper one right there. You can hang that up on a poster on the wall. Because I do that all the time. Lie directly to your face about what I have done. You're welcome. Wow. Wow. Push, turn the lights on. Already on. They've been on forever. Slower traffic. Keep right. I do that all the time and lie to your face. Crim making it quite easy to quote him. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, look, sometimes it's just the way it is, you know? It's all for the sake of entertainment, you know? I say a real big lie, then you point it out, and then I backtrack and pretend it wasn't a lie, you know? Then I explain away that it was actually a big joke, and then you forgive me for lying directly to you. You know, it's normal. We do this. It's a back and forth. It's fun. Anyway. But yeah, the quotes are always fun, but now I have to question whether they're real or not, because sometimes they're changed, evidently. I'm going so much above the speed limit that my speedometer doesn't go any higher. MacArthur Boulevard. 70 miles an hour. Man. 40 miles an hour. Man. Freaking city limits. Make me go all slow and boring like. It says 65 still, but that sign said 40. I'm gonna speed back up. Steak night? Wow. Every Friday from 6 p.m. Wow. When was the last time I had a steak? It was a while ago. I think it was when, Phoenix Regen donated to buy me one a few years ago. It's pretty good. Steak's just like a pain to prepare. I love steak, but it is such a pain to make it good. You gotta tenderize it, you gotta marinate it, you gotta do all this nonsense to it, you gotta season it, and you gotta cook it. Ugh. Ugh. Imagine cooking food. Ugh. You do none of that, just sear it and eat it? I mean, that's good too. I also quite like searing and eating meat. DRG Deso. Like Deep Rock Galactic? Or is it unrelated? Imagine having guns for a steering wheel. Ugh. Well, you know, it's America. American Truck Simulator. It fits. Do you actually have to know how to drive to play this? No, not really. Do I look like I know how to drive? I do know how to drive, thank you very much. I've never once been in a car accident. I've only almost been in one, and it wasn't my fault. But no, you don't really, as long as you have like a passing understanding of like road rules, you don't even have, you can actually just turn off the fines altogether. You don't have to worry about getting fined. Rock and stone. Nice. Nice. Maybe with capers. What are capers? I've forgotten what capers were. Somebody's told me before. I don't remember though. When somebody says capers, I think of seafood. But I don't imagine that's the same. I think that's probably something different. Hey, I got a merge left. Can you? Thank you. Yes. Okay. Cool. You're learning how to drive. Cool. It's good. Learning how to drive is good. It's not too hard. It's a bit stressful at first, but once you get the hang of it, you start to like get used to the size of your vehicle or whatever. It's not so bad. It's easy to not get into a car accident when not owning a car. Well, that's true. But I mean, I have driven cars before. I just don't own my own. The little preserved flower buds, you think, but they're tiny green blobs, usually intensely salty. Oh, weird. Well, that's certainly not seafood. Probably. More drivers should learn how to drive. I agree. Do the police ever chase you for breaking laws or running into other cars? No. Occasionally, if a car up is nearby, they'll flash their, like, sirens at you and their lights. But they'll never, like, chase you or pull you over. They'll just give you a fine and it'll go directly into your bank. They'll always know if you're doing a crime. Because they're, like, patrolling the roads or whatever. Like, I think there's, like, a thing where, like, if you're breaking a law, they'll give you, like, a certain amount of time to stop breaking the law, and if you keep doing it, then they'll, like, spawn a cop car to chase you. Or to, like, to see you so they can report you and get you a fine. Sometimes there's, like, traffic cameras set up as well to get you, but most of the time it's just, like, a random cop is driving by on, like, the opposite side of the road, and they'll just flash their lights at you. Over there, people buy their licenses. They aren't supposed to do that, but they do. Yeah, that makes some sense. I mean, you have to purchase your license here too, but you have to take a test and then drive a car to make sure you pass the test. There's like a written test, and then there's like a driving test that you have to do. Then you need to... Oh, you mean they skip the test? Well, that doesn't sound legal, but I suppose if they allow it, then it is what it is. They aren't supposed to do it. They fail the test and buy the license anyways. That's weird. It's not legal. Then how do they get away with it? What in the world? Are they just buying like a photo ID but not a driver's license? And just pretending it's the same thing? Did I learn what a bribe is? Surely they can't bribe that many people that many times. Like... Because the police don't care there? I mean, maybe. Police don't care most places, but if it makes them money, they sure will. Never heard of fake IDs? I've heard of fake IDs just fine. I just mean to say that, like, government people are the ones selling them. I mean, yeah, but surely that's like a trap. The people get bribed to give fake IDs so the cops can, you know, get paid for pulling people over, right? That's the only reasonable explanation for that. Otherwise, you're just endangering people for no benefit. Alright, well, whatever. And I've heard of fake IDs, but IDs are very rarely used for driving. They're usually used for getting into clubs when you're underage. There are only a few cops that care. The cops in America are just kind of like malicious, so... Oh, that's just me being political again. I probably shouldn't go into that. Never mind. Yeah, it feels wild that you wouldn't just have, like, some sort of... You know... I mean, if you don't even need a driver's license most of the time anyway. The entirety of Europe is, like, fairly walkable, isn't it? Like, within the cities, at least. Like, how often do you need a car to get around? I guess if you have to, like, travel for business, maybe, but... Somebody is violating the law right now by not stopping in the right spot. You can walk from Paris to Athens, no problem. I'm in South Africa. You're in South Africa? Sorry, I wasn't like... I was just talking generally. But I didn't realize you were in South Africa. That's my mistake. I don't know anything about South Africa. If you're not in the USA, you're in Europe. Sorry, I wasn't thinking about it. I was just literally not thinking about it. I just wasn't... It didn't even occur to me. But yeah, I don't know. It seems wild. You trying to stay out of it? Yeah. It's good. Toll road. No! You think you shouldn't? Probably get a knock on the door next day. Thankfully, you live across 7 seas. Yeah, right now, it's a bit dicey. In America, especially, as well. A lot of laundering, yeah. Gangs around the country, yep. I mean, it is what it is. Unfortunately. Most of it's more like if you're not in the USA, you're still in the USA. So you've heard from a friend, yep. I have the pass. I can go through here. Wow. I paid the toll. Wow. Oh, what? You're gonna take the only spot on the road? Yeah, that's what I thought. You get into the left lane, you. That's the first time he seems I'm cheering for paying for a toll. I was cheering that I could just go through the booth without having to stop, more than I was paying for the toll. But yeah, it's a weird one, I suppose. Anyway, but yeah, so the for the most part, I just sort of assume that people who watch me are from either Europe or from Australia, just because that tends to be the majority of my demographic. But it's cool to have people from South Africa as well. I wasn't even aware that I don't know the time zones well enough to know what time it is for someone to be watching me. But like, I'd say probably more than half of my viewers are from just various parts of Europe. At least. Because in America, it's, you know, the middle of the night. Like, nobody's awake right now, really. So, most people that would be watching me would be from other countries. South Africa has the same time zone as Central Europe. Does it? Oh, I didn't know that. Now you got someone in South Africa. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know. It's one of those things that in America we're not, as I imagine it's fairly similar elsewhere, but our map shows America in the center, and everywhere else is somewhere else. So we don't learn about outside. Actually, I guess other countries probably do learn more about other countries than America does. America's just too big. We only have our own. we only learn about our own country, and the countries that were involved in our creation that we rebelled against. Most places do not rearrange the maps. Well, too bad. Africa's in the middle. I mean, I just always thought it was wherever you lived was in the middle of your map. Your local map just made sense. I just thought that kind of worked. But then you get people who have no idea that, like, Russia's right next to Alaska because they're on different sides of the map. Africa usually gets put in the middle. I guess maybe it does, and I just never cared. I don't know. It's one of those things, like, like, I'm not going to pretend that I'm, like, super well educated in, like, a lot of things, so. And certainly not in, like, geography. So maybe they do. I haven't looked at a map in some time. I went to college for medicine. I don't need to know anything about geology for that. Or geography, rather, sorry. I don't need to know what the world map looks like. I know where the countries and the continents are, for the most part. There's a lot of countries I don't know. Out of, like, the 300 countries in the world, I could probably name, like, maybe 150 of them. Maybe 90. It's a pretty big disparity, but probably. if I was really pressed, I could probably name, like, 150. Pretty sure most maps have Africa in the middle. You know, it's not actually in the middle of the world. That's just where it is in the map. USA is very self-centered and think they're the world. Maybe, yeah. Africa, Europe, UK, Central Line. I don't know. Again, it could just be that I've never, because I live in America, it never occurred to me that I had to consider things outside of there. Like, knowing where other countries were didn't really matter terribly because I wasn't planning to ever leave. The America-centered world map is so weird looking. Well, yeah, but, like, you know. If you've lived in a place that does it, it's not so weird. It makes sense. But yeah, I don't know, I guess it's a strange one. Splitting the map in the middle of a landmass is rude, though. I mean, maybe, but come on, like... Everybody knows America is the center of the world, as always. Like, obviously. We have to be there. Just chop them all in half. Put them, just scatter them, you know? But no, I don't know. It's a weird one. It's just a thing. We don't... Like, Americans generally... American schools, well, we don't barely even have schools anymore after budget cuts. So, who knows what's going to be taught in the future, if anything. Does that mean we're down under? Well... Perhaps. Or perhaps not. I mean, it's, you know, it's more southern. But why is Australia just called the Down Under because it's just the lowest continent with, like, a population? Or is there, like, another reason? I guess Antarctica probably has a population. Scientists. Wonder if countries with dictatorships have their own maps. Is our land... the future land? Oh, maybe. Who knows? Because of the future of the world. Well, maybe, yeah. No clue. Because it's located in the southern hemisphere. Yeah, but... we don't call, like... I don't know, Greenland, like, the top hat, or whatever. The big over, you know? Or the up over. Could do. People tend to just correlate to the land down under being hell or something, as far as you know, considering comedic but incomprehensible eldritch horrors that recede or presides over there. I don't know, maybe. I hear Australia is quite nice, aside from all the venomous creatures, which I've heard is not really that big of a deal most of the time. But I haven't asked an Australian in a while. I guess if they were a big deal, probably nobody would be living there. It's being hot all the time, most of the stuff being made of metal, most of the heat. It's not hot all the time. The seasons are just opposite, right? So it's cold in the winter time and hot in the summertime. Well, sorry, other way around. Cold in the summertime and hot in the winter. Well, I guess it's still hot and cold depending on... Well, I guess it's still summer and winter flipped. So, whatever. You get it. Just opposite seasons. You have summer in December or whatever, which is crazy. Just don't touch the critters or get too close to ruse. It's all good. Oh yeah, there you go. You thought Land Down Under was named after the song by Men at Work? Is it? Was that not the opposite? Was it not named that because of it? Except for Tasmania and the mountains, it's not that cold anywhere in Australia? Really? Surely it still gets fairly cold. Maybe not like ice cold, but surely somewhat cold. I mean, I guess Earth's on that, like, that little wiggle, whatever the wiggle is called, that puts the other side closer to the sun. Depends on your definition of cold, I suppose. But everybody has a different definition of cold, right? People consider cold something different. The coldest place in the world is the inside of a rented flat in winter. Yeah, there you go. No matter where you live, the truth is the truth. Speaking of cold, it's starting to get cold outside, and I'm loving it. I can't wait for it to be properly cold. It's not cold yet, but it's getting there. It's below 80 for the first time in, well, half a year. Stop! Why are you so slow? Man, come on! It's like they try to brake check me. Degrees is 26.6 Celsius. For everyone who isn't Crim. Alright, look. It's an American stream. I'm an American. You're gonna learn the American system. You learn the imperial system. I didn't invent it, the English did, and we stole it from them. We dumped their tea in the harbor, and then we stole their imperial system, alright? Funny hamburger and eagle units. It's just, like that's the thing, it's like everywhere else uses uses Celsius, but the entirety of America uses Fahrenheit, except for people who are in STEM. Like, it's just like hard to do the brain arithmetic to translate it. Medicine doesn't count as STEM. I haven't been a medical assistant in like 10 years. And I was learning to be a doctor and then flunked out of college, so I'm not like the best to like come to for remembering Celsius conversion. No. State law. Something. I didn't read it. It's too late. Look, I don't know. I remember, like, there's, like, yeah, it's like, you divide 7 by, like, 3, and you get, like, then you minus 32 from it, and then that's your Celsius or something. I don't remember. It's something like that. Like some nonsense. Yeah, there you go. Fahrenheit minus 32, and then you multiply it by 5/9. Easy. Easy clap. So good at mathematics. Well, as a rule of thumb, you just divide it by half and then minus 32. Or minus 32, then divide it by half. Or whatever. Whatever the thing is. And then multiply it by that, or whatever. So, yeah, divide by half. So, it's what, like, so 80 is 50, and then 25. There you go. Problem solved. Close enough. Just put it into Google and problem solve. Well, it might be AI now, so I wouldn't trust those mathematics. Came here just to watch trucking, and now you even here you're being followed by math. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. But it has to be this way. You can't escape the math. It follows you to the ends of the earth. And internet. The Asian ass could never. Ugh, I'm bad. I'm bad at math. Well, actually, I'm actually legitimately quite good at math. I'm also just very tired and sick. So I can't be bothered. I used to be good at trigonometry and calculus and other mathematics. I used to do all sorts of math that was completely worthless and not at all helpful or relevant to my my profession. But I could tell you when a train will arrive if it's going a certain speed. Sorry. They surely wouldn't replace an already working solution with a bad AI one, right? Right? I got bad news for you. They've been doing that for a while. Everything is getting worse. They won't stop. No, the light. Oh, it's close. It wasn't that close. I can't see the light. I just have to sit here and hope that they see it. I can't be that one driver who honks as soon as the light turns green. Maybe one day. Move! Just honk before it turns green, that's always fun. Yeah. Just any big city traffic. Just everybody honking at everybody for no reason. I should use the small horn. I got a little baby horn, and I got a big horn. Merges in immediately. Yes. I was gonna get around them, but it merged me back in immediately before I even had a chance to pass. Rude. Alright. Still slam into the back of that convertible. I wonder how often you have to replace your truck's parts. 'Cause I'm pretty sure my truck was at like 10% damage. Or like wear and tear. But like, it's only been 12,000 miles. That feels a bit early to have to like replace stuff. But I guess by that logic, at 100,000 it'd be like pretty beaten up. So maybe that is accurate. Never mind. My criticism is gone. After I thought about it for a second. How close am I to my destination? I took it thinking it'd take about an hour, but I think that we're almost there, yeah. I thought so. So I misjudged the time pretty significantly. But that means if it's a job that's about 40 grand, then it's probably about half an hour. I mean, it'll be about another, like, probably 10 minutes, so maybe not. Are you allowed to fly weather balloons at night? Not weather balloons, hot air balloons at nighttime? I don't think you can. Road work ahead. I sure hope it does. Does that thing actually turn when I turn? You were gonna say that. I can't help it. It's just like... It's just a vine that's like forever stuck in my brain. I don't even... Like, Vine hasn't even existed for years, and I still can't get like half of them out of my head. I remember being in college and just, like, quoting them constantly at each other. It was so, so frustrating. But Vine was good. I liked Vine. I'm sad that it just shut down for some reason. I don't even know what happened. I just remember they, like, lost funding or something and just, like, collapsed. But it was so successful, so I have no clue how that happened. Like, it was crazy popular for, like, the year that it existed. Vine was good, and you had to pay for it. Maybe that's why? They just couldn't get enough funding from people? I don't know. Isn't TikTok now basically the same? I mean, kind of. I think there's some specific differences. I mean, maybe it's more the same now than it was. TikTok used to be like a music thing. Like, specifically music. And then they changed it at some point. I think the fun of Vine was that you had to have like you had like 7 seconds or something. It's 7 seconds to do a skit, and then that would the punchline just had to be there. But I think TikTok has like more time to work with than that. And I think that because it was like more music focused, it was just like a different niche. And now I think TikTok has like up to like 2 minutes or something, and I just don't care. I don't know. I never got into TikTok, and then it got banned, in quotations, and then it got bought out by the US or something, so I guess the US owns TikTok now. I don't care or know. It's one of those things that, like, when I first started streaming, I thought about, like, trying to get into a bit, like, to garner or to gain an audience, but I didn't really care that much about getting an audience, so I just was, like, happy to, you know, just do stuff, and if people came in, then I'd be happy, but if not, oh well. And then I never ended up getting into TikTok, and then it just kind of got... much. It doesn't care about you. That's not true. I mean, I just mean, like, I didn't care to, like, go out of my way to get more viewers. Like, if I wanted to be, like, super big and popular, I might, like, go out of my way to make, like, YouTube shorts and edit down all my streams into, like palatable videos and stuff, you know? But I don't care about that, so I'm not gonna do that. It was always YouTube versus Vine. Yeah. You never got into Vine or TikTok? Yeah. That's fine. Vine was really good. It was really funny, really interesting, because they had like limitations that like sort of forced people to be unique and interesting. But I'm not sure the comedy would even hold up now. comedy changes pretty frequently, so I'm sure that Vines now wouldn't be nearly as fun as they were. It used to be called Likey or something. That was like a long time ago, yeah. You don't like TikTok too much? Yeah, I don't dislike it, but I don't watch it. I think I could find a reason to enjoy it if I wanted to, but I just don't. I have YouTube videos. I prefer long form content. I like listening to people chat in the background. I like watching like breakdown videos of things, stuff like that. I don't really. If I'm gonna watch a video, I'll usually watch like, I don't know, Annie Austin's a good one that I've been liking a lot, where I just watch him find where all the freaking, like the most recent video where he found all the power lines and where they connected in Red Dead Redemption 2. I thought that was cool. That's a good video. His stuff's been pretty fun to watch. He has a lot of good, weird, like, niche exploring dead zones in video games and like trying to figure out nonsense. I like genuinely love that kind of stuff. Could probably get 2 minutes of palatable content out of a Crim stream. That's really mean. I think I'm pretty all right. I might not be super entertaining, but I think my streams aren't that bad. I have like consistently like 8 to 10 viewers. They must care at least a little bit. You just open TikTok to watch brain rots that we aren't getting into your country's algorithm, China? Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is... That makes sense. It's like, there's a level of like brain rot that I think I'm okay with, but like, of course, there's like a level that's like clearly out of hand. But, it don't matter. I'm not the demographic for TikTok, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, I don't really care. I'm indifferent to it. It's indeed incredibly mean. You probably should point out that you don't mean it. I know you don't mean it. I appreciate the clarification, though. You gotta go. Your baby cousin's here. Coolio, you take care. Thanks to Raid again. It's good to chat with yous. Good luck on your battle when you get a chance to do it again. Just keep on keeping on. You'll get it. I think we're almost at the delivery site, because there's literally nothing anywhere around here, so we must be pretty close. It's very much a edge of the map looking place out here. Well, there's a crashed spaceship over there. Oh, it's not. It's like a mine. Does it have one of those big old, like, excavator things? Those, like, crazy big, like saw blade looking, like, digging things? Whatever they're called. No, it has just boring, regular, like, thingies. Whatever those things are called. Actually, I learned what those are called from New Vegas. They called them something specific, and I've forgotten what they're called. A grain elevator? I don't think so. No, it's for like ore, or for like coal or something. But maybe it's a grain elevator? I mean, it does look like a grain elevator, but maybe that's not what I was thinking. But I can't remember the conversation. It was near wherever that is, the Deathclaw area. One of the people was like talking about how they used to use these old things for something. And then I don't remember what they called them. You just did a trip from Reading to Eureka in 4 hours? Wow. Is that 4 hours? Is that a 4-hour journey? Reading to Eureka? That seems like it's shorter than that. Yes, that's not a 4-hour journey. That's like Maybe like 2. Now you're really confused? What do you mean? What, confused about what? Yeah, good job. Hopefully it was profitable. Why'd they put 2 bottles of aloe vera hand cream in your food delivery? In case you burn your mouth? Obviously. I'm going really fast. Didn't realize I was going so fast. My mistake. Oh, I just slowed down. Come on. Freaking ridiculous. Mythical navigation map, it says 4 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, I know. I was just saying it looks like it should be only about 2 hours. I've driven around that area before. I don't remember it being that long, but it could be. Like, because I know that, like, from, like, where is it? Like, from the edge of the country here, actually the edge of the state here, down to Portland is like 4 hours, and so Eureka to Reading doesn't look quite that long. So maybe like 3.5, 3 hours, something like that. Unless, I guess it has windy roads. I don't know. Imagine Uber Eats branded hand cream. If the Uber branded stuff, and then it's not mixed in order. Oh, whoops. I gotta be in that lane. I'm merging mid intersection. I guess I'm not merging mid intersection, actually, turns out. I sure would like to, though. Thank you. It's Uber branded. It's not mixing together orders. Very, very bendy. You're delivering logs. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot of forests in that area. So logs would probably be the primary export. Oh, I took a really early turn. Where do you want it? Easy. I'll get it there. So they intentionally sent you hand cream that was branded specifically to the company that you're ordering through? It's not like just random hand cream, it's like specifically branded. Yeah, it's branded the food delivery company. What in the world? I mean, cool, I guess. Is the food, like, particularly hot? Like, are you at risk of, like, burning your hands on it? Is it, like, oily and, like, insulated? Like, what? I think this should be close enough. Come on now. There you go. You went to a Truckers FM radio website and requested a song? Cool. Yeah, that's something that's in the game. This game. There's an actual radio that you can like turn on that has like actual music, as if you were like it's real radio stations. I don't have it on because of copyright, but there's an actual radio that lets you like find actual radio stations, which is kind of cool. My only complaint with it is that the radio doesn't have a filter on it that makes it sound like it's coming from your car radio. It just sounds like ambient music like I have playing right now, or it just sounds like it's in all around you. I would love it if they had a filter on the in-game radio that it would sound like it was from, like, the radio. Okay, I need to go to here, I guess. That's the closest place for a nap. They don't do anything else other than deliver food from other restaurants? It's just Chinese noodles? Okay, sure, I guess. It's a wild branding choice, but, I mean, if you ever need hand cream, maybe you'll order from them again, you know? Like, oh dang, I really could use some soft hands? I should order from Uber Eats to give me some hand cream. I'm breaking in. Where's the sleepy zone? I need the sleepy zone. That was the sleepy zone. You'd love to know that thought process. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess they just wanted to give something that those, like, they could give like napkins or something, but at least some bottles of hand cream is something you could use, like, for outside of that, I guess. I don't know. Some executive got marketed to buying a brand agency. Yeah, by a branding agency. That's probably it. Probably somebody who has no idea how the world works just got scammed, maybe. I'm not gonna read that out loud because it's horrifying, but dang, I feel for you. That's rough. That sounds awful. I could do one more job, I guess. Very short one for the next 10 minutes. Is there any, like, really short jobs here? Like, really, really short jobs? This one here. Just right one city over. Let's do it. What did you use to set the house on fire? Oof. You're like a bird, you want to fly away, but you don't know where your phone is? I'm sure it's somewhere. Keep looking. Is it perhaps in your hand? I find that when I'm losing something, like my glasses, they'll often just be on my face. It's pretty easy to lose track of when you're holding it. That's not a joke. I am seriously suggesting it's possible. Still in the same house. This happened over 20 years ago and never happened again. Wow. Still sounds like a nightmare. Like, I'm not even, like, scared of spiders or nothing, but that would definitely make me upset. Okay, give me that tiny job. Thank you. Talking about spiders a while ago. Yeah, it makes sense. Stories of stories. Venomous creatures in Australia. Yeah, probably. I was definitely talking about venomous creatures. I don't know if I mentioned spiders, but I definitely was talking about venomous creatures, or briefly suggested it, or someone did anyway. Down. Oh, I bumped into a curb. It stopped me moving for some reason. It's fine. What am I transporting? Just some cars over to the next town over? Or a car. A truck, apparently. A truck singular. Yeah, there's a fair few number of venomous creatures in America, but they're not like actively trying to like get in your business. I don't know how it is in other places, but we've talked about this several times, but like some of the most venomous things here are probably like, you know, rattlesnakes, whatever, but like spiders, we have like a couple of like the brown recluse and the black widow and stuff like that, but they're not like hugely a problem for the most part. They tend to be outdoors or like in like small spaces, damp wood, like warmer areas. I mean, rattlers are easier to find. Like scorpions, I guess. We have scorpions. Like rattlesnakes are brush snakes. You're not usually gonna come across them unless you're hiking in the woods off the beaten path. Yeah, I don't use it at all. I just stopped. It's just too much. It's become too much. It very, like, a few years ago even, I stopped using it. It just became, like, just a really bad place. And I stopped caring. Just avoided it at all costs, because it was a vile place. We probably shouldn't be bringing up that specific person or anyone generally involved in any amount of political strife. In fact, I should probably have that guy. Oh, you spelled it differently. I was gonna say I should probably have that guy's name blocked anyway. I don't know if I did or not, but I probably should put it in there. 'Cause God, I don't want to see. I don't want to see it or think about it. Yeah, I don't want to be too restrictive with chat, but just definitely keep that of like generally. I would like to keep it pretty much focused on video games for the most part. Like, of course, like talking about where you live and stuff is fine, and talking about your own like social, like your own life and your own like encounters and stuff is fun. But let's avoid contentious topics and generally people that would be considered the scum of society, if possible. I also don't like the guy, but this isn't really the place to bring him up. That's... I'm happy to have conversations about your horrible spider nightmare, or your like, you know, favorite foods or whatever. But yeah, no world leaders or incredibly awful influencers and stuff like that. Just try to avoid talking about other people, I guess, is probably the best way to say it. It ends up just leaving a bad taste in everyone's mouth. And it's very easy for the entire stream and even the chat to like sort of either feel ostracized or become all about that, if that makes sense. It's easy to not want to interact with chat if it comes into like a negative space, or it forms into like a place for negativity. It looks like it's gonna rain again, but it hasn't started yet. I'm kind of sad, because I would like the rain to happen. I'd like it to rain at all. Like, in real life, in the game, anything. We had ooh, look at you! We had a little bit of rain early on, but nah, hasn't happened since. I've heard of a game called Fae Farm. They released good news. They have a new publisher now, and will continue making updates very soon. No, I don't think I've ever heard of that. I do like farming games, and it sounds like that might be what it is. I might end up looking into it. But no, I've never heard of it before. Why'd they need a new publisher? Did the old one just was not able to follow through, or did the company like crash? Cows. All about the realm of fairies. Oh, okay. Cool. Company crashed? Ah, yeah. I guess it happens. It's always a shame, but it is what it is. Unfortunately. But it's good to know that the game got a new publisher. Always nice when you get the opportunity to... What do you mean? I turned off my headlights for the first time this entire stream, and I didn't turn them back on. I thought it was daylight enough. It's 7:25. It's still light out. Their headlights aren't on. Freaking ridiculous. Can't believe this. Can't believe it. No reason to ever turn off your headlights. In this game, there really isn't. Like, the day-night cycle is, like, so short that turning off your headlights is just, like, gonna get you in trouble. And there's no way to see the clock except for having it on this one right here, or having your GPS up all the time, which I don't like. So, like, having this, like... But that means I can't see how fast my cruise control is. I can't see how much, like fuel I have left, you know, how much further I have to go, that kind of thing. So, like, I have to just keep it on the clock and nothing else. Worst drivers you dread the most are the ones that are impatient. I didn't realize they were turning. I thought they were just pulling to the side of the road for some reason. I just thought I was like passing them. I didn't realize they were turning in there for some reason. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Anyway, the impatient ones, yeah. They don't want to get stuck in traffic, so they go to the front of the line, then hold up everyone behind them while they wait to push in. Yeah, that happens. That's part of why, like, traffic jams even start to begin with, is because everyone's trying to, like, hurry to the front. And so they always get, like, stuck trying to merge or whatever, and they can't merge because everybody else is trying to merge as well. And nobody wants to let anybody in front of them because they want to get there first, you know? Or if you let one person in, then there's always a chance that a second person will go in and you won't be able to push forward, so you're just stuck behind several people until they eventually stop coming in. They did an experiment to show how traffic jams start, which I thought was fascinating. Which I don't understand it really, but it's a very simple one, which just shows like a bunch of people driving at the same speed in a circle, and after like 15 seconds, they like sort of like start putting the brake on for no reason, just because they feel like they're getting too close to the car in front of them or something. It causes every single car behind them to start braking, and it just causes this massive traffic jam, like, immediately. It's really funny, and like in like a kind of frustrating way. Oh, somebody uses the left and right turn lane only in the last second to go ahead. That's really annoying too, but that's one I can kind of understand. Because sometimes you just don't realize it's a turn lane. I mean, you know, it's usually clearly marked, but sometimes it's not obvious. And you realize you need to turn a different direction. It's annoying and illegal, but I can understand that one. When someone in the far left lane has to cross 3 lanes to get to the exit off ramp. That's another one that I can like fully understand, but also, yeah, I think it's kind of ridiculous. I do it in this game a lot. When I don't realize I need to take an exit, so I'll have to like swip across traffic. I usually tend to drive in the right-hand lane, but whenever I'm in the left-hand lane is when I end up having to merge randomly. Nearly hit you because they miss. Yeah. Yep, it's a nightmare. There's a lot of people who shouldn't drive that do. We're almost at the delivery site. Just in time, looks like. Maybe not just in time, but pretty close. Our customer expects a delivery very soon. Make sure to arrive on time. I'm working on it. The delivery part is going to be the hardest one, just like getting it in there. So I have to park it. Where do you want it? In the building, how dare you? It's going to be the ones right across from that. Sure is. Don't forget to add some hand cream to the delivery. Oh, they don't need it. It'll be fine. I don't care about the brand. I'm a millionaire. I own like 10 trucks or something. Overshot it a little bit. Come on, that's really close. Come on. That's like super close. Oh, there you go. It was close. Good work. What do you mean good work? I've never in my life gotten less than an excellent, except that... Oh. Right. I suppose I did crash, didn't I? Well, okay then. Don't get you started on brake checkers. They speed past you, and when you honk your horn at them, they slow down. Get extremely mad, they brake check you. Do a complete stop, get out too easy. I've never seen that happen. That's wild. If something like that happens in America, it's bad. You need to get your gun, because they're gonna like attack you. Like, that's crazy. Is somebody like getting out of their car, like brake checking you, stopping, and then getting out of the car is like insanity. You crashed your truck. Good work. Thank you. Thank you. So good at driving. You watch a lot of dash cam videos. I think that way madness lies. I've been using that term a lot, but I think it's true. I think watching bad things happen is just like inviting paranoia. Like I can't watch dash cam stuff because I just get like immediately like paranoid. And it also highlights stuff that like isn't normal in a way that makes it seem like it is a lot. It's like something that like never happens, or like has happened on dashcam or something several times, makes it seem like it always happens. It skews your perception. Yeah, exactly. Happens in today's media a lot too. Yeah. And like you keep watching them because they're like it's like a train wreck, right? You can't like look away because it's like kind of horrifying or interesting in like a macabre way. And so you just keep on checking them, and then you're like overwhelmed or inundated with more and more of them because you're watching them. It's a slippery slope. Every time I hit the brakes in this truck, it always like screeches the tires, despite like I'm not even like pressing them that hard. Like I'm just like gently tapping the brake key and it goes every time. See, look, that like right there, I just gently pressed brake and it did like a screech. Like I'm not even doing anything. Why is it screeching? Maybe new brake oil? I wouldn't know how to set that up. I mean, maybe my brakes need replacing. Okay, I'll just park up here. Let's park right next to them. Don't put oil on your brakes. Yeah, well, sorry, yeah. No, I took that as brake fluid or whatever. When you said it. I wasn't thinking about oil. I was thinking about brake fluid. Wow. Okay. Now I can end my stream and then sit here patiently and frustrated for 3 hours till I can make my phone call. And then I have to make several more phone calls. And then I have to go shopping. Ah! Anyway, I'm out of here, so thanks for hanging out and chatting and all that. I should probably raid out. Shouldn't I? Not phone calls. Yeah, I've been trying to get a dentist appointment for months, and I have to call every Monday morning at 8 a.m. sharp to hopefully get first call so I can get an appointment 3 weeks out. But I haven't been able to. I've been trying. Damn budget cuts. Who do I want to raid into? I don't know. German? Maybe. I was planning on raiding somebody that I'd known beforehand. It's difficult to raid into people I don't know, because I don't know how their personality lines up. Also, I'm mostly trying to raid into people who are playing, like, similar games, if that makes sense. But I don't think anybody's really doing... Yeah. Sure. I'll raid them. I don't know them, but I'll go for it. I am going to /raid. Hopefully they're cool. but who knows. Take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever it is for you. I'll be back tomorrow with Fallout New Vegas, as always, etc., etc. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, take care. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. And now I need to end my stream.